Okay, we are live. Here we are. Open up a tab in YouTube. Okay. Get a little bit organized. Nerdwitch, what's up? Tanja, hello. Dutchman, high five. I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. I gotta send a couple of messages out. Okay. Good. I'm glad you're doing good, Tanja. Nerdwitch, always good to see you. I'm just getting a little bit organized here. Family's great, Tanja. They're all good. Kids are getting ready to start their first year of college, the two youngest. My two youngest turned 18 this summer. Hey, Mary Bernie. Good to see you, Mary. Seems like I just saw you somewhere. Yeah. Well, that's just the way it is, though, right? With YouTube. See people all over the place. Yes, it's fantastic, Tanja. It's absolutely spectacular. Kids are getting older. That's what happens, though. They grow up. My oldest is 34. My youngest just turned 18. So that's good. 5 kids I have. None of them are minors anymore. She's doing great. Hello, Pinky. I've gathered the link. If anyone wants to come up, I'll post it in the chat if you ask. I told you she published a book. I don't know if I told you, Dutchman. She did. She published a book. Luar did. I could probably go get a copy of it. It's downstairs. I don't have one up here, but we'll see. Maybe I'll send you in the other place, Dutchman, the details. I did tell you. Okay, I thought I did. I thought I talked about it. It's been quite a while ago now. I thought I talked about it. Hello, William. I'm feeling good. I hope you're feeling good too, William. Pinky would like the link? Well, we'll give Pinky a link then. Good, William. Hmm.
Good evening.
Hey, Pinky, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Always good to see you. I see you around. I saw you today, I believe, at Bonds, right? But I didn't come in and talk. Not sure why. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You know? Damon.
Yeah.
What's up, Damon? Good to see you, buddy.
Technically, I was working, but when I'm working at home, I have the stereo on. I can't do that at work, at the office, obviously. But
Hey, Joe
if
G.
I'm home, I can hear what's going on and I can reply here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Joe.
Yeah. Working at home and being on a panel, I guess it's okay, right? I mean, believe me, I don't mind. But,
I would not go on a panel while I was working. No,
Oh, there you
I,
go.
I,
Yeah.
I would chat in the chat, but
Uh-huh.
no, I think going on a panel, that would be double dipping. I think at that point.
I've had people on my panel before who were at work.
Yeah.
One of them I haven't seen in a while. She worked in a fabrication shop as a welder. And she used to come up and she would set her phone off somewhere and she'd do her stuff. That was pretty fun.
Well, that would be
That was
interesting.
Kindra. I have not seen Kindra in a while, but that was Kindra.
Yeah, I mean, when you're actually working, like James Neutron, he will actually be working with the camera on. He works in the Ford factory. Ford truck factory there in
Yeah,
Tennessee.
okay, yeah. So similar type thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, I lit my cigarette, but I guess I didn't light it.
Oh.
I'm woefully unprepared. You two, I'm going to have to go down eventually and get another pack of cigarettes from downstairs. But, cottage dwelling. Okay.
So,
Yeah, absolutely, Dutchman. That was great. She used to come up. She'd be, moving things with the forklift. She'd be welding things. She'd be whatever. Yeah. I'm sorry, Pinky. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to ask you how many cigarettes do you buy at a time? Do you just buy like a carton?
There's no savings here buying a carton.
Oh.
There's no savings. It's literally like 5 cents a pack you save. 50 cents or something if you buy the carton.
Uh-huh.
So when I go to the gas station, I often get 3 or 4 packs at a time. That lasts me the best part of a week. I'd be lying if I said they lasted 7 days, but they'll last 4 packs will last me 6 days.
That's about what I used to smoke. I haven't had a cigarette now in 9 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And the way I did it was I was just like, I'm not going to smoke today. I might have a cigarette tomorrow. And I said that every day. And then I just stopped. But so now we're trying.
So you still might have one tomorrow.
I still might have one tomorrow. That's the truth.
Right?
That's the honest truth.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we're trying it with alcohol. We're going to see because I turned 56 this year and I don't feel good. I feel kind of sick, and I think it's probably because I drink too much. So
first question.
What?
You've had your oncology done, right?
I've had a chest x-ray and all of that stuff. I have blood work. I see my doctor pretty regularly.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm ill. I don't know. But I thought maybe if I quit drinking, maybe I'll feel better. And if there is something, then I won't be masking it anymore. But
if you see your doctor regularly, that should more or less, if you're ill, they're supposed to tell you that. Hello, Yumi, right? That's why you go for regular checkups at the doctor, right?
Yes.
So they could find things maybe like emphysema or something or whatever that might be, right?
Right. But honestly, I think it's because I drink too much and I'm fat. So
okay. Well,
if I work on those things and I still don't feel good, well, that's an issue, isn't it? But one thing at a time.
Those are both things that you have control over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm trying to lose weight too. To that end, I've forsaken beer, soda, more or less anything but water. I can drink tea, but I can't put sugar in it, so I don't even want to drink it. Well, I did buy myself some Earl Grey, which I do drink without sugar, but I'm not drinking the 2 cups a day I used to. hey, James, I drank 2 cups this week of Earl Grey. You know what I'm saying? And also, I'm back trying to maintain a more disciplined intermittent fast, right? I had dinner tonight about 7, right? I'm not going to put another thing in my body till at least 2 in the afternoon tomorrow. You know what I mean? So hopefully that gives body time to feed off its own stored fat, right? What it's supposed to do.
I see. Okay.
I'm also not eating bread, pasta, potatoes, rice, corn, like that now. So I'm more or less meat and vegetables.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more serious about that after this whole not drinking thing is no longer new. It just I'm trying to like not overeat because right now my body wants calories. It wants sugar, it wants carbs. It's like, you
And
were
once
giving
my
us,
body wants sugar, I'll tell you what,
yeah,
no doubt about it. This is
yeah.
what I've come to understand. Your body makes sugar. You don't need to put sugar in your body. It makes all the sugar you need. If you have added sugar in your diet, when your body is living off its resources, it will always defer to the sugar first, and it won't live off the fat. Right? It'll live off the sugar until that's all gone, and then it will start metabolizing the fat. Right?
That
So to
makes
that
sense.
end, I was told by someone I respect very much, my younger brother, who's fit and trim. The sugar is what you don't need. Beer, soda, things that turn into sugar, pasta, bread, all turns into sugar. He said if you feed your body sugar, your body will just process the sugar, and it will not. And that's the thing about the intermittent fasting, right? After you eat in the evening, for 10 hours, they say, maybe 8 or 10, I guess it's arguable, your body will be processing the food you ate. After that, it starts processing the stored fat. And if you have sugar, it will go for the sugar first, not the fat. That's why you want the body, you want to spend as much time with the body living off its own stored fat as you can tolerate. Which to me is about, between 7 o'clock tonight and 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I got that useless degree in biology, and I'm trying to remember the Krebs cycle. Like as you're talking,
Mhm.
I'm thinking to myself,
Yep, the useless degree in biology. Well,
it
you did dissect some fun stuff. Hello, Frenchie. Right? You learned all about, the alimentary canal of the fish stuff, right? Yeah.
yeah, I learned all that stuff. Yeah. I was going to be a
Joe's,
laboratory
Joe's got the
technologist.
word. Joe's got the right word.
Ketosis.
Yeah, you want to be in a state of ketosis. That is where your body is living off the stored fat, I believe, is what that means. You can look that up. But that's the right word. I know that because that's the word my brother used with me.
Yeah, I was going to be a laboratory
Hello,
technologist.
Storm.
The person that like tests your blood and tells you how much cholesterol and what your A1C is. That's what I was going to school to become.
Sure.
But my grades weren't good enough to get into a graduate program for that. So I ended up going back into the workforce, and I got this job with the state, which has turned out to be a really good gig. So everything worked out in the end. But yeah, I got a second bachelor's degree in my 40s, wanting to do something practical, and then it didn't happen.
I think you told me that. You got a second degree in your 40s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would never go back at this point, though. I feel like it would be a waste
No
of a
party
seat.
like a library party. Yeah. Yep. So back to lab work, you mean?
I wouldn't go back to school because I feel like I would be taking up a seat that, maybe some really bright
Don't sell
young
yourself
student.
short. Don't. I
Um,
mean,
yeah,
listen. If the really bright student needs, he'll figure that he or she they will figure it out anyway,
yeah, yeah.
right? You got new students, Yumi, in your class, new semester. Okay, I get it.
Is she a
I
teacher?
get it, Yumi. Yumi is a teacher.
When
So
you
they're
teach it,
all new students, and all the old ones have gone up further in their education, huh? Okay.
oh, she's a university professor. Very nice. Very nice. Hi, Frenchie.
Now, Joe, when my kids were in high school, they went through that phase where the teachers were like, homework, that's just a burden. But you know what? I don't think so. I think it's good. I think homework is good. It's good for students to come home and to devote some amount of time to their schoolwork at home. Yeah. But there was that new philosophy of teaching, right? Don't teach them anything and don't give them any homework. Just give them all A's regardless. Right? I didn't like that philosophy too much. I'm glad it's on the way out. You know what I'm saying? 2.1 hours of homework. Now, I would do I actually some homework I enjoyed doing. Believe it or not, I looked forward to it. Some of it. Tanja taught at a university too.
I've never taught unless you include vacation Bible school. That was pretty wild. I had to teach a bunch of 10-year-olds about the Immaculate Conception. Imagine that. It was awful.
Yeah, I would have trouble teaching things. Hello, George Drake. Teaching things like Immaculate Conception because I I don't believe in it. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So
Yeah. Well, no, I was young. I was like a teenager. I was like 16, and
mhm.
they have you teach at the VBS in the summertime. That was my mother's religion was very, very strict. I had a very strict
I
upbringing.
think you told me that. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of my values are still a little bit backwards. I had a 50s mom. So I guess I'm kind of like the beaver.
Valentino. What's up, Valentino?
Dutchman.
Okay. It's Valak. Okay, Valentino. Got it. I was wondering about that. So Valentino is our friend Valak.
I don't think I know Valak.
You must know Valak, right? You got all kind of different names all the time. I swear to God, he comes with like different names constantly. But Valentino is your full name, so Valak is short. I got it. Okay. Thank you, Frenchie, for doing that. If anybody wants to self promote, Joe G, and put your link in the chat and ask for support, please. That's what I heard. That's what I heard, Joe G. I heard Valhalla passed away. His girlfriend came in the chat and told us all that. Her name was Angel. And then she vanished from chat, and I haven't seen her since. And, it's a sad thing if it's true. I have no reason not to believe it. But, it's chat, and so you never really know. But
We
we have
have
none of us have seen Valhalla in a very long time now. So it's my belief either he passed away or he left YouTube for some other reason. But yeah. But then his girlfriend disappeared. So
We had a friend pass away on YouTube recently. Did you know Forensics Chick?
yes,
Yes, she passed away. She had a brain aneurysm.
no fucking way.
Yeah, she was 54. Her real name was Tracy. I had her cell phone number and I had texted her because I thought it was a hoax. And
Leo,
actually ended up texting with her mother a little bit, and we've seen the obituary on the internet now too. So
thank you, Damon.
it really actually happened, and
Okay,
just devastating. You know, she was.
Damon. I hope everything works out for the best, Damon. Thank you for stopping in. So I knew 4 and 6, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
I talked to her several times. I
Yeah.
had no idea she passed away, and I did not hear it except now from you.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who knew her and how, and it occurs to me that I haven't talked to you since we found out. That was maybe like 4 or 5 days ago.
Oh, so it's pretty recent.
Yeah, August 4th, she passed away. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Slayer. Yeah, Yumi. Yeah, I went over there and spoke to him. He looked like he needed some encouragement. I consider him a friend. We're talking about psych.
When Frenchie's asking about Gear Changer, I haven't seen that guy in forever.
Gear Changer is on the mend. He's on the mend. I spoke with Happy Hollis. Hollowcock 2. August 4th. Yeah. Different name. Change his name. So we'll see how he does. Gear Changer. Okay, I go over and I speak with Hookstagram about Gear Changer. Hello, Lucy. He said he's been in the hospital, but he's on the mend. Somebody told me that Gear Changer was live 2 weeks ago.
Good.
And so, like, did a live stream. And I missed it, I guess. I guess I might have been away. I might not have been back yet from my trip. And I missed his live stream. But I'm glad to hear all that. So I hope Gear Changer's on the mend and will spend more time with us. How's Mr. New River Troll? I think New River is okay. I've seen him in chat. He hasn't been in my stream in a while, but I have seen him posting in chat.
He was.
I believe New River's okay. Leo, thank you for coming in. If anybody wants to come on the panel for the link, you have news of New River. I mean, he's not sick or anything.
No. I saw him. What's his friend's name? George. I saw the two
George,
of them.
him and George, yes.
On Beers' stream the other night. So was it last night or the night before? That's Captain Spaulding.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, good. If he's going there, then he's hanging out with friends. Okay.
Yeah.
He hasn't been here in a while. You know what? I still always talk to him in chat. I don't think there's an issue, but it's chat. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frenchie, of course. I don't know if you all know Hookstagram. He's an Australian.
Mm-mm.
He keeps in touch with Gear Changer.
So in the crock pot today is homemade baked beans from scratch. It smells
Perfect.
really good in here.
That's brown sugar, right?
Yeah, and molasses and
brown sugar and molasses, right? Homemade baked beans.
Yeah, bacon and stuff. Tomato paste.
It's okay, Yumi. Everybody in my place has a wrench. Or I throw them out. No, not necessarily. There are a couple of people who don't have wrenches in my place. Sure, Joe. Coming up. Hello, Jennifer Wagner. One link. Riverdale Mills Corporation. Okay. Good, Valak. Leo says he can smell your baked beans. Frenchie wants to know, do you have enough for all?
I had a pound of dry beans. It's going to be a lot of beans. Yeah.
A pound. That's a lot of beans. Yeah.
Yeah. It's, one of those plastic bags full. So I figured I'd freeze a bunch too.
Okay, Yumi, that's fine. It's Joe G. Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, Dougie? How you doing, Pinky?
Doing good.
Great.
What's the
What's
good
going
news,
on?
Joe? I just saw you over at Tupac also.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, I've joined him on some Friday nights over time here. The first day I came up, he was like, that guy was so weird. Where'd he come from? And then I came back and I was like, hey, man, I enjoyed my time, but I don't know why you said that. You know what I mean? And he was like, oh, I was probably drunk. And then we started talking. And yeah, I've been, hanging around a little here and there. Different time, he goes on a little early. So sometimes I'm kind of waiting for the bus last year and I'd be listening to him, stuff like that. But yeah, he's a nice guy, man. He really is.
TR. Hello, TR. Wait a minute. James Ottawa, I do not see you in my basement. You might be backstage on someone else's panel, but I don't think you're backstage on mine.
James look at the end of the link, make adjustments.
Yeah, I don't see him back there. So, but anyway.
Well, anyways, he's always been very welcoming and nice, and he's always got a good thing to say. He tries to keep things positive. I think I've seen him on two different channels.
I've known White Tupac for quite a while, and years ago, I don't say years, but I don't know, it was like 2 or maybe 3 years ago. He was going through a lot of shit with people coming on his channel and fucking with him.
Yeah. Oh, he has to verify everybody backstage, even if they have a name, because people use that, where they'll just copy a name of somebody they know he knows. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He has to be vigilant.
He seems to have got that all squared away.
Oh, yeah. He's good.
So he's doing better. I like White Tupac. That guy, I mean, he's funny. Yeah. He's witty. He's got a regular crew of people. Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised to see, like I said, I might have seen him on 2 different channels. And I think the last one, he had like 3,000 subscribers. Now he's down under 2. And I was surprised to even see that. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think he lost one of his. I remember some years ago, he lost a channel. It was taken down by YouTube for some reason or another. Some heinous violation that was beyond his control, right? Something.
Yeah,
like
those things come up sometimes, sure. What about you, Pinky? Your Pinky number 2 channel is safe, right? You never had that issue, right?
Well, so I was Pinky Promise, and my problem was that I was posting memes that were risque, and I didn't understand that YouTube don't play. And so I got my channel taken away from me for really stupid reasons, and that's okay because
the stuff that you posted.
Yeah.
But it's you're talking about parody and like those sort of things, right? It's like a meme is a send up, right? Something like that, right?
Well, images or jokes or something, but some of them were a little bit maybe I guess sexual or something, and it was a problem for YouTube. They, but I mean the kind of stuff that people say on stream, and I thought, well, that's no big
you don't
deal.
judge yourself by other people, right? You just have to stick to. They have a standard, you have a standard, and somewhere in between, you do what you want and you suffer the consequences, right? It's like
it's TR's anniversary. Happy anniversary, TR. Yeah, well, I don't know what all of YouTube's standards are, but hopefully I fall well below all of them. You know what I mean?
I'm just very careful now. So, it's no big deal. I don't mind having lost my channel, but the only thing I do miss is that now that I only have like 100 subs, I can't really live stream because nobody shows up.
Yeah.
But that's like the only downside. I lost a lot of the trolls, that's cool. I don't have a bunch of assholes watching me anymore because I lost my channel and they don't know where I am now.
Yeah, but maybe the super specific ones that have been following around for 2 years do.
Yeah. There's some that I'll never shake. That's for sure. There's some of them I'll never shake.
Just saying. I see something. Yeah. And I'm just like, fucking life. You know what I mean? But whatever. What does my opinion matter?
So Hazel got skunked again last night. That's twice this week. Yeah.
What do you do? What's the treatment protocol,
Well, everybody says tomato juice, but then I looked on the internet and the internet says, oh, it's not proven. It's just kind of a wives' tale that you put tomato juice on the dog. So
Yeah, I don't think that the dog gets skunked. I don't think tomato juice helps at all.
I'll tell you what. I mean, if it does, if it doesn't, I mean, it stands to reason to me that something like baking soda should absorb the shit that's around it. You know what I
Baking
mean?
soda
So
and vinegar. Cammy Cupcakes back in town. Long time no see.
I would make a doggy volcano is what I'm trying to say. Yes, I would make a doggy volcano, and then hydrogen peroxide will kill anything. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, we use shampoo. I tossed her in the bathtub and I used shampoo, and it mostly got the smell out. I mean, she still reeks a little bit behind her ears and places. I'm like, God, you got it all over you.
Hey,
And
you need like frankincense
up,
and
buddy?
cinnamon, and start making like complimentary scents until it's like good. Until this is a decent potpourri. You just rub other things on it until it smells good.
Steve-O says coal will work.
coal. Interesting.
You mean like
Carbon?
menthol cigarettes? What's cool?
Coal.
Coal.
Oh, coal. Okay, because it'll absorb it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, and she got hit earlier this week, and I had to clean all the bedding, and I took the comforter. It's king size comforter. I took it to the laundromat. I had it done in the big washing machine. They used softener. It smelled delicious. I brought it home, put it on the bed, and then she gets skunked the same night. So.
Oh yeah, you kept some softener to like sprinkle the bed, and then new shit, new smell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dog. I hope she's learned her lesson now. I hope we don't have
Latoya,
to do this again.
I'm sorry to hear that, Latoya. Why does sister smell beans? Because Pinky's cooking a pot of beans. She cooked a whole pound of dry weight. A pound of dry weight beans. That's going to fill a 5-gallon bucket, isn't it?
Well, it's in a crock pot right now, and the crock pot is about half full.
They're all going to swell up to 3 times the size. Right? The beans are going to swell.
Yeah.
I would say they definitely take more than half their size in water, something more like 3/4, something like that. You know what I mean? So they
don't think they even double in size? Okay.
Well,
they at least double. No, they more than double for sure. From dry weight to done, they more than double.
That's what I think.
So the recipe had me soak
shit.
for 4 hours.
Latoya, man, I hope that goes well.
Oh.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Latoya.
Oh, good luck.
I'll tell you what, this is a very strange thing, but it always works for me better. Instead of using like a standard dry measure thing to do rice, because you should double the water in rice, right? But instead of using a standard dry measure, I just use the same container. I use a non-standard container. I'll use a coffee cup or like, something like I have this.
Yeah, as long as you double the water, you're fine.
Yeah, but I have better results using a non-standard measure.
Yeah, if you're gonna use the same measure, it doesn't matter what it is, right?
It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter, right? It
doesn't matter. My mother, who learned to cook in Brazil, she always fries the rice with tomato and onion first until it's translucent, and then she adds already boiling water, from the kettle, 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Right. What she doesn't do, and she puts spices in when she's frying. You know what I mean? Like she'd have all the stuff in it. Yeah. And then she adds the water. All the stuff's in the pan.
And even in that style, you even add cornstarch and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I know how to cook them.
Yeah.
I know how to cook them.
Now let me
just
say a word.
Boiling water. Some of it I would use chicken stock. To be honest, right? Some of it.
You can use chicken stock. Latoya, I'm very sorry to hear that you're in for heart surgery. I really hope all of that goes well for you, Latoya.
Me too.
I'm floored.
Best wishes, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Thank you for letting me throw my newer channel out there. I'm hitting over 100. I just want to keep that. Thank you, man. I'm sorry, Pinky. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just going to tell you with the beans, the recipe that had me soak them for 4 hours first. And then it was, so 2 cups dry beans, and then they were soaked for 4 hours. So maybe they picked up another cup of water, and then five cups of water in the recipe. So two cups of beans to 6 cups of water. Yeah. It's like they quadruple in size then. Is that what that would be?
No, evaporation too. Now you're talking about 4 cups of water, 3 cups of beans. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. What did I say? 3/4. I really do think you're talking about 3/4, basically.
Yeah.
You know, from
3/4.
the dry weight to the done. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Patrick.
Crock pots are so awesome, man. You can make food that, like, you could just be like, let me try this. And then you couldn't even imagine how good after everything mixes so slowly, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dougie, I do not like tomato in my rice, especially when they throw anything like cinnamon, sumac, or whatever. And, you know, I know they do. And I know it's like cool with them. I hate it. You know what I mean? So that's where I can't take the tomato in my rice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I do like rice, but
Well, let me say it's not a lot of tomato. It's a little bit, right? And
Yeah.
a little bit of finely chopped onion. And
Right.
it fries up and whatever else she's going to put in. And then she adds the water. And she even does it in a fry pan, right? And puts it on low. The water's already boiled in the kettle and leaves the lid with a gap in it, right?
Right.
And then
I
when
understand
it does
that's more
it,
like you're talking
when you can tip it
Brazilian,
up,
right?
the water comes out, then it's done.
Yeah. And you're talking Brazilian. We had Caribbeans and we had the Hawaiians. And both times, if they would do it in a pan like that, they called it cook up rice. Because you can tell once the water comes and disappears, it's done. So
It's
both
done.
cultures called it cook up rice.
Yeah, I like that whole deal with sauteing the rice, toasting it first. Like if you put little pieces of vermicelli in there too, you can make homemade rice-a-roni.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little
I knew
pieces
you
of
were going to say
vermicelli.
that. I
Sure.
knew you were going to say that.
You can literally put almost anything in it.
The best part about pasta, rice, you know, rice-a-roni, whatever, is the next day I shove it in fresh jalapeno peppers, roasted off in the oven. That is delicious.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I'm
Stuffed
saying? When you stuff jalapeno peppers
right?
Mhm.
with that, it has to be something, you know, what am I trying to say? Starchy, like rice or pasta or whatever. And I just shove it in jalapeno peppers and roast them off. It's so good.
I like an Anaheim chili. They're a little bit bigger. You can get more
Yeah,
in
they're
there.
good. There's more room. Yeah, more of a
Yeah.
meal. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they have thinner skin. There's more of a meal, and they have thinner skin than a jalapeno. Jalapeno is pretty thick skin. I like habanero. There's barely any skin. It's really easy to get through, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
nobody stuffs them with rice, you know. Wow. I might. I always like bell peppers, but I like to get different colors. I'm not satisfied with one color.
Well,
Yeah,
bell peppers are typically sold in all 3 colors, right? Or 4: yellow, orange, red, and green.
Yeah.
Now, it's all the same
Yeah.
pepper. It all comes from the same plant. It's a matter
It's a
of when you
Hungarian, I
pick
think,
it.
isn't it?
What color it is a matter of when you pick it.
Yeah.
Right? That's all that is, I believe.
I think it's one of those Hungarian varieties. Don't tell me on the specialis, but I think it is. But it's very good.
They're all actually the same. Yeah.
Oh, why do I have to be stinky pinky? I'm a sister. Why am I stinky pinky? All right, I'll be stinky pinky. You're supposed to use navy beans, but I didn't have navy beans. I had pinto beans, and I went on the internet and asked if it would be okay, and they said yes.
Oh yeah, pinto beans will work. Navy beans will work. White beans will work for baked beans.
Butter beans. We can keep going. Limas, butters, navies, all of them will work. Yeah, it's all good, man. My grandmother was nuts about making
I think
beans.
some work better than others. Right?
They said kidneys will work too.
That's my favorite, but those have the thickest skin that I think you can find. You know, thicker than a lima. Kidneys have a very thick skin, but they're my favorite. And you know, most of these plants, if they're nightshade or whatever, there's nicotine in the skin. No wonder that's my favorite. You know?
James, if you want to come up, ask. I did not see you in my basement earlier when you said you were backstage. I thought maybe you were backstage in someone else's stream. That's what I thought. But I don't know. Baked
let me
jelly
see.
beans.
The guy's
Jelly
off the
beans,
wall.
yeah, with barbecue sauce, cook them up. They have chop up some onion, garlic, cayenne pepper, mustard powder.
Mm.
Jelly beans.
Mustard powder.
I always use mustard powder, Doug. I make a burger, from fresh meat. I totally put mustard powder in it,
What about mustard seed?
I would just grind them. So I buy mustard powder. Like
You
it's
would
like
just
like I would just grind it anyway. So.
It's funny because I don't mind mustard seeds. I don't mind them at all. But like, I can't take too much mustard.
Right, I get it. Yeah, it's really it's probably the vinegar side of it, And when you heat it up, it takes the other elements out, and it's very vinegar heavy, But no, I mean, look, if I got mustard seeds, I'd be muddling them anyway, so I just get mustard powder.
You got that sitting right there. Oh my god.
I might get mushrooms. Needs to be out here, you know what I mean? I need to be ready.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just looking around a bit.
No problem.
Nikki. Hi.
Hello, Nikki
Hi,
C.
Nikki. I caught a couple of Nikki streams recently. Very funny. If it's the same one. I can't see the chat, so.
Nikki C. There's a couple of Nikki's. One of them is NICCI, and this is NIKKI. This is Nikki. She says, "Hey, Joe." There you go.
There
We're all
you go,
doing
yeah.
good tonight, Nikki. Thank you.
So I did a real cool thing Doug saw, and I was just looking. I'm like, I'm still blind enough. I can't even hardly see the avatar. Doug saw me struggling to look at the monitor. Once I got the timing down, but then I was like, and I can't see the words. I'm so sorry. And that was daytime and good lighting, I'll be on this, man. I've got readers, Dougie, like you have. I've got readers now for the books,
Joe, what happened to Off-Grid Terps? He disappeared again.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I mean, the easiest thing is like Neo and that, was bothering him a little bit. And I told him that's normal shit.
Yeah.
But behind that, okay, remember all of his seeds come from one person, Twisted Genetics. They were friends. He's been all broken up thinking this guy was in bad health or something like that. It isn't really that. This guy has been thinking that Off-Grid was interested in his woman or something.
Oh.
Over like this whole time. This is the guy who provided the seeds that he's grown, to tremendous. Because you asked, and Dougie, if you tell me to stop, I'll stop. But because
listen, draw a line between. Don't talk about other people's personal shit who ain't here.
Yeah,
I think you're just about there already when you say about looking at someone else's woman. He's not here. The other guy's not here. The woman's not here.
True.
We really should.
I'll stop.
However, I'm sure you know how to talk to Pinky when you want to.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I can ask him about it another time. Yeah.
Right on. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I totally.
I don't want to disrespect Off-Grid here on my stuff. You know what I mean?
Heck no. Yeah. So right now he doesn't have any public channel. That's really the answer, right? He doesn't have a public channel right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, because he had one and he was live a lot, and then he got a different one, and I saw like 1 or 2 videos he made, and then it went black. So, yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah. Look, sister, you understand the guy's not here, right? So I
do, and I'm not trying to speak out.
I'm a sister, right? She says we got to walk on eggy shells. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about people who ain't here, sister. You know what I mean? Julio.
Hey, Joe.
Doug, I will tell you what. The Lunch With You stream, there's a real interesting thing that happens. You were talking about going around somebody's area and having the ability to visit them, but you're not so sure if they're on it. And I said, oh, okay. Did you get no, wait. And you said, no, it's just a cold. And you said, something less of a yes is a no. You know what I mean? And I was like, yep. And then about 10 minutes later, I'm like, hey, can we go see one of these outside parks and this? And you said, perhaps. And I was like, oh, shit, that's a no.
Well, yeah, that's what my dad told me that when I was about 15 years old. And of course, he was talking about girls. But the same thing applies. He said, anything other than a yes, any other response means no.
For sure.
Right?
Right.
So I remember that, right? And, you know, if it's good, they'll say yes. Right? Anything else is a no.
Yeah, but if you're talking about females, you got to watch those eyes opening, lips opening, things turning red, all that belladonna effect type stuff. You got to watch.
That's their law. If they're trying to be coy and whatever, that's fine.
I hate it.
You know,
I hate it. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just saying.
Well, it's a matter of self-preservation. You don't want to. You really. That's a line. That's a line that you really don't want to cross. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
So always defer to the side, to the, you know,
err on the side of caution.
Err on the side of caution. Absolutely.
I just think it's funny because I think if you watch that video, because we shared streams, I watched it back. I have a visual response to you saying perhaps because of what you just said, and then when you agree, I look at you like, you know, like I had these visible responses.
I actually meant perhaps, but I mean, you know, I'm glad, Joe. I'm delighted we went out and looked at the things we did. That was great fun. I could spend days doing that. Hello, Patrick. James,
hello, Patrick.
Ottawa. Listen, it's a good thing you got those glasses on because the light being emanated from my panel is intense.
Sure.
Okay.
I actually have to take sunglasses seriously now. I'm getting very photosensitive during the day where if there's like white lines under me, I do get snowblind kind of. I'm going to be right back with my shade.
He went to get his shades. I would go get my shades, but I don't have them. Actually, it's not true. I have a couple of pairs downstairs up high on the shelf I haven't worn in 3 years. But, you know. Where is James from? You think he's from Ottawa? I think he's from Ottawa, sister.
Yeah.
That's what I think. My guess.
Yeah, it's a good guess.
You're still muted.
Wait a minute. Shan Camp. Long time no see, Shan.
Oh,
hey,
Shan. So great, you gotta wear shades. Damn, girl. Thank you for coming in, Shan Camp. Been a long time since I've seen you. Although I do see you in chat somewhere just the other day. But I didn't go in and talk myself, so
you know, that's a good song. It's not by the best group in the world, and it just so happens that I got their cassette, so I know that it's Timbuk 3. You know, it's a good song. They're just not the best group in the world, you know.
A band that I would forgotten about already. Right? Yeah. Shancamp, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
I happened upon it when I was in less than 12 cassettes realm, you know, so I got to hear it. I had to hear it. Yo,
there's another song. I think it was Glenn Fry. He sang a song called "The Boys of Summer." Right? I heard that song on the radio so many times that I'm gonna puke if I hear the fucking song again.
That's Don Henley, right?
Was it Don Henley? I thought it was Doobie Brothers. It is Don Henley. Yeah,
one of those guys. It was one of those guys.
Yeah.
I was thinking Sultans of Swing. I was thinking Sultans of Swing. That's why. Yeah, that was
Sultans of Swing is a Dire Straits song.
Yeah, okay. And okay, I was thinking Doobie Bros. I don't know why, but yes, Dire Straits, correct. And then yes, the other one is Don Henley.
I could listen to Dire Straits all day long. I'd have no issue. I love Dire Straits.
Me too, probably.
Great.
Me too, probably. Except I might want to listen to Blue Oyster Cult every once in a while. That's just the way I am. Man.
Yeah, I told you I saw Blue Oyster Cult. They opened for Kiss. I saw them in Square Garden.
Well, I know which band was better than
1978. I think it was 78. It might have been 79. I'm not really sure what year it was. I went with my friend and his mother.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dougie,
I had never heard of Glorious Occult at the time.
Right.
That was the
78 you're
first.
talking about, right?
That
Yeah,
was the first
74
I heard
through
of.
76, they did my favorite stuff like Tyranny and Mutation and Secret Treaties and that stuff. But I love that band.
James, what's up? You're gonna talk, right? You gotta unmute yourself.
He's muted, yeah.
I don't know. I like using the push to talk button.
He knows he's muted.
Hey, James, cheers.
Cheers, man.
I think James keeps himself muted because he's quite flatulent, I think, or something.
Yeah, excuse me, I have to press the cough drop button.
So, Dougie, I know you like the Grateful Dead. Would you consider yourself a deadhead?
I never considered myself a deadhead. Ever. I never wore the uniform. I would go to Dead shows dressed as I am now. Okay? I would go to like 3, 4, 5 shows in a row. And I would go a few times a year. And I would sleep in my VW van in the parking lot.
I will tell you, point of order, like in 1980, I'm just a baby. But I'm seeing all this stuff going on with the Dead and the crowd and stuff, and my neighbors being all into it and all into that. Now I'll argue something. You might not be dressed like the parking lot guy that's selling balloons, but you're pretty much dressed like Jerry Garcia. So don't say you're not wearing a uniform because I think you're probably a deadhead, Bo. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I like deadheads, but I think maybe.
Thank you, Wire Chaka. I appreciate that. Although if you can tolerate us on the TV, man, more power to you.
Oh, the big screen, 50 inches?
I don't have a VW van. I had a VW van. I had a 69 Westphalia with the pop top and the cot up in the top. You put the top up and there's a cot up there. And it had the fold-down seat in the back, could be the double bed. It came equipped with an ice box and a silly little sink that you had to put a bottle of water under. You know what I mean? It made no sense to me, the silly little sink.
Did it have the shaggy carpet, Levin?
Have the what?
The shaggy carpet.
No, I had no shaggy carpet in mine. However,
you probably had those, the hollowed out panels everywhere?
I did take it, my sister, not me, I'm sorry. My sister did it for me. She did take a tapestry and hang it along the side with all the long windows. Okay, I didn't do that. She did. Now, it had the old motor. It didn't have the flat pan. It had the Beetle motor. You know what I'm talking about?
Is it in the back?
Yeah, oh, of course it's in the back.
It's in the back.
It's a 69 VW.
Yeah.
And I carried a 17 millimeter, a 12 millimeter, both types of screwdrivers, and a pair of slip joint pliers. And that was literally just about everything you needed. Just about. You needed a big pen cap because you had to plug the fuel line when you unhooked it. The big pen cap went right in. Yeah. That was about every tool you needed to work on that fucking thing. Change belts, whatever it was. You know what I mean? You could fit all the tools in like a small purse, literally.
And you can reach all the components, because when they started stacking cars, they made it where you have to take 3 things out to get to what was underneath,
Hey, Stall's Glues, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Stall.
I'm looking for you now. Maybe I'm out of line.
Oh, shoot. I'll be right back if you guys don't mind.
Go ahead. I don't see Stall. I was mistaken. Anyway.
Stall's Blues. The ghost of Stall is in. Come join up.
SA's in here chatting away, and Dutchman and Sister and Nikki and Julio. Julio, always good to see you. Gurf, Frenchie, Patrick, Wire Chaka, Storm Dancer. But I don't see Stall, so my bad. Latoya? Okay.
Yeah, I think pretty much without too many exceptions, deadheads like Dire Straits. So that's what brought me to the question.
Without too many exceptions, deadheads are Dire Straits. You know what I'm not? I'm not a widespread Panic fanatic.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because I've seen them several times. But I have no desire to go running across to other states to go watch them.
Right.
When I lived in Jackson, they came through a few times. I saw them a few times in a few different venues in Jackson. So I was out in Montana a couple weeks ago, Pinky.
Yeah, I remember.
I was live streaming a band. The first time I saw Widespread Panic, they were opening for that guy's band.
Oh, neat.
In a bar with like 398 people, in the bar. That's all it would hold. You know what I mean? By fire code or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I saw Widespread Panic.
I think I saw them a few times at the High Sierra Music Festival. I think they were up there in the 90s, I want to say.
After the show, because Jerry's my buddy and we used to go to the parties in the band condo after the shows, and those guys from Panic were there. And so I would, talk to all of them, this and that and the other. I wasn't, like I said, I went and saw them a few more times when they came around close. I never traveled to go see them. I never felt the need to. I don't own any Widespread Panic CDs. I don't own any. So.
Yeah. Well, now
we worked for 7 months, then quit and followed the Grateful Dead around another 5 months. That's what some people did. You see, Deadheads go to hundreds and hundreds of shows.
Yeah.
Pinky.
I've only been to a dozen.
I've been to like 80, 83 or 84 shows over the course of 12 years. That's not a hell of a lot. It really isn't.
If
right?
that's your point of disqualifying, I can see your point. If that's why you disqualify because you didn't go to 1,000 shows, I can see your point. You're right. You don't like Friends. You don't like all the iterations. You don't like all the other bands.
I never immersed myself in it, and I never breathed it, and it never was my food. You know what I mean? The way it was for some people, who I actually consider. I know some Deadheads, right? And they still mourning Jerry's loss, right? It's like, anyway.
Well, you were a drummer, right? Most of the Deadheads that I know that are like serious Deadheads, they're also drummers or bongo or conga players, stuff like that. They're rhythm guys. They like Pigpen and stuff like that.
Space is my favorite part of a Dead show. I love the percussion.
Listen, Phil was the man. Are you kidding me? Phil Lesh was like I would go and stand on Phil's side. Everybody goes over by Jerry, right? Guess what? That leaves room over. And listen, I would go stand by Phil. You get right in front of his monitor as close as you can. You can feel the bass lines pass through your body. You can literally feel them. I'm not joking.
Yep. I know a lot of bands like that are
into a Deadhead. There you go. I'm reading James Ottaway chat.
There's bands that I've seen in clubs and then went and saw again because it's a sensory experience, because it shakes your rib cage. I'm not specifically going to say who because it's not about their music, really. It's about the sound waves. So there's some of them that I've gone to because of that experience,
Well, I'll say who else did that for me, especially because I only seen them in smaller venues, was the Meat Puppets.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
but of course, I would get right up on the stage. I had my knees on the stage. Kurt would be shaking his hair. The sweat would be hitting me. That's how close I am, right? One day we're in Hoboken, New Jersey at Maxwell's, and I'm dancing. I got my knees literally on the stage, and I'm dancing. He got his fucking machine heads caught up in my long hair.
Oh, yeah?
Right? Jerked it out. Right? There goes my hair.
Oh.
Yep.
But those guys, the Meat Puppet, when they played, I could feel the music go through my whole body. Yeah,
that's a bass-heavy band right there. That's a good band. I love it.
Chris Kirkwood, man, that guy is mean on the bass. He's mean.
Didn't they tour around in like little gingham dresses one time?
I think they did. They have worn skirts on stage. I don't know. I mean, why a band does that, but
yeah.
In the beginning, early on, the Meat Puppets were more
like Spin magazine stuff, like '90s Spin magazine. That's why, so they can get their pictures up.
But I think they were more oriented towards the shock of it in the early on. Now, not so much, right? Because their first album, the Meat Puppets' first album, is like a knock you over backwards type album. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like nice to your sensibilities at all. They weren't,
no.
they weren't.
And I think their songs in the beginning were intentionally discordant, if you know what I'm talking about. Like intentionally discordant.
Mm-hmm.
So that the music was jarring. It was like,
Cheers, man. What's Bush like in Canada? How much percentage? Over
let
here
me
it's
get some meat
so
puppets. Hold on.
low. It's like 3.4 or something.
It's a little hairy. It's a little hairy.
It's a little hairy. Is it a 6%? I'm just wondering because my state buys in all the liquor and it changes over here,
No, it's only 4.7.
Okay. Well, that's much more than here. I guarantee you that, dude. It's under 4 here. Which just means they add water at the end,
Gonna go check the beans and smoke a bowl.
Okay, I'm gonna post a meat puppet song in the chat.
That's
because.
cool.
Just because.
One time when my kids were on the swim team, I made some food for the swim team party before the meet. Well, I decided to make it all healthy, so I made baked beans, but I didn't use sugar, I didn't use fat, like bacon and stuff. So I made like healthy baked beans. They tasted great, and then I made like some. It was like a slaw, but it wasn't like a creamy, fatty slaw. It was like more of an oil and vinegar and sweetness slaw. Again, even sugar free. But I put that out, for them thinking they want to eat healthy food because they're about to do something tomorrow or whatever. But most of the stuff they ate were like the pre-made cupcakes from like Target or the grocery store or whatever, So I was like, damn, man, I guess that's how it is. When we were kids in our swim team, like they were like, you guys have to suck on orange slices and shit. We got through the strict regimen and shit.
Suck on orange slices.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So you can be hydrated and have a little bit of a sugar boost, but you're not sludging down with anything, I think.
I think the first time I ever saw the dead was the first time I rode BART, and not my train, but another train that night derailed, and we got stuck at Oakland, I think 19th Street Station for like 3 or 4 hours. And
damn,
a lot of these people are like frying their brains off, and they're stuck underground in this underground station.
Yeah, tripping on a train is
yeah. So it was quite a scene.
Train?
Crazy train.
He spoke.
Did you say it was BART? Is that that was the transit system?
Bay Area Rapid Transit, BART.
Okay. Is it a rail train?
I've been on BART, not because I had to, not because I wanted to.
Yeah, I'm taking.
Is it like a rail train?
It's like a subway. It's a combination above ground and subway. It's an electric.
It's
rail.
like New York and Chicago. There's some elevated. There's some underground. They call New York the subway even when it's over your head.
For sure.
They might call it the L if they give a shit. Otherwise, they just call it the subway.
Right. If they call it the L, the elevated, they do it usually because it's the whole run, but the subway itself obviously goes up ground and even goes up on bridge, right?
The people who refer to the above ground subway in New York as the L are usually over 50.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
young people don't use that. They don't use that anymore. They just say the subway.
Yeah. I'm close, man, but it's definitely not subterranean, so I get it. I'm 47, so I'm close. It's my sister. That's why. I got all the
What up, Rusty?
Yo, Rusty, how you doing, bro? This is about 10 p.m. This is when I have to make sure my daughter is getting in for sleep because of school.
Thank you, Wyatt Chaka. Okay, you got to go, Joe. You got to go. Wyatt Chaka is married to a woman who attended Woodstock.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
That's very cool. That's very cool.
1969? You mean that Woodstock, right?
Yeah, that's what he means. Yeah, his wife's
Yeah.
81. I had a teacher in school when I was in high school who had been to Woodstock. Hello, Tanjiska. You're driving home? Well, pay attention to the road. We'll still be here. We'll still be here.
All right. Well, good night, everybody. I'll be back in the chat, but I'll be gone for a few minutes. See ya.
You
All
do what
right.
you do,
Yeah.
Joe. Rusty, you're always welcome here. You know that. Yeah, and he had been to Woodstock, and he told stories about the day it rained, and he stayed all the way till the end and watched Jimi Hendrix play on the last morning, and the whole deal.
I know a guy
Yes.
who his older cousin wanted to go to Woodstock, and he was babysitting this friend of mine. Friend was just a kid, so he ended up going because they were from the area. They were from the local area.
Upstate New York. That's only 2 hours for me. You know, Woodstock, New York is like an hour and 45 minutes away.
Really close then. Yeah. So this guy, I think he was 9, and he saw a couple of the bands at Woodstock. Yeah.
Does he remember which ones?
Oh God, I'll have to ask him. It's been so long since he told me the story. I'm
Like
sure he
Richie Havens opened the show with solo acoustic performance on the stage. He was the first performer. Richie Havens, right? Sha Na Na played at Woodstock.
Yes. That's so funny.
I probably do, Nikki. I'm in Nyack, right? If you could get on a bus or a train and come to Nyack, I'm not that far away then, right? I mean, that's right, Nikki. I've never gone up to visit Bob Dylan. I know he's up there. Interesting thing, they invited Bob Dylan to play at Woodstock. He politely declined. His comment was, I don't want to be I don't want to be the poster boy for the flower children, or something like that, he said. That was Bob Dylan's comment. Why? Now, he had suffered a motorcycle accident like a year before and had been in recovery, I believe. And he lived very close to Woodstock at the time. And I don't know where he lives now, but at the time he lived very close, and he did not go and he did not play. But what he said, I read this in a book. So I don't know, I don't remember what book. I read a lot of books. Have you read Please Kill Me?
Oh, that's the Legs McNeil?
Yes.
We had a
copy. Legs wrote that, yeah.
Yeah, I flipped through it.
Okay, well, it's a great book. But I used to read a lot of books like that. And Bob Dylan, the quote was, he had said, I don't want to, or I don't remember the words exactly, but what he meant was, he said, I don't want to be the poster child for the flower children. I think he used those words or something close to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Dylan, you know, I've seen Dylan a few times. Maybe I've seen him play with the Dead. I've seen him play out in Jackson. He played at the ski hill. We all sat up on the hill and watched Dylan. I've seen him a few times.
I saw him at the Bridge School benefit. Can't remember what year that would have been.
If Dylan was too slow, go listen to that song I posted, Split Myself in Two by the Meat Puppets. That's a little faster, sister. The one I posted before. Watch Dylan perform in 2009. Good. Absolutely. I would go again. If Dylan was nearby, like in the city or something, I would go. What about you, James Ottawa? When's the last time you saw Bob Dylan play live on stage?
I never saw him play live.
Never went.
The only classic band I saw was Carlos Santana. That was about it.
Carlos Santana. I saw Carlos play in New York City on the pier. It was bad. Carlos fucking tore it up. It would have been in the mid-'80s, maybe 86, 87, 88, like that. I saw a lot of bands down on the pier that summer. UB40. That band from Australia. Who were they? Men at Work. World is turned. Beds are burning. Who
Men
was
with
that?
Oh, Midnight Oil.
Wasn't it
Midnight
called
Oil. I saw down there. Yeah.
Wasn't it called Men with Hats or something like that?
That's a different band. Oh, who did the song "Men with Hats"? Was that a band? I don't even know.
Men Without Hats did the safety dance.
Oh, the safety. I did not see Men Without Hats. But who else played down there was what's Yorma's band called? How come I forgot? Hot Tuna, right? Hot Tuna and Kingfish played together down there at the pier. That was a good show.
It's a funny combination.
Hot Tuna opened for Kingfish. Kingfish was Bobby Weir's side project, right?
Okay. I love the tune. It's a fish and a bird, and I don't know.
Oh,
I was just thinking about like the poster art would be really cool for that.
yep. Dude, okay, I saw Little Feat, Dutchman. I saw Little Feat in Maine in 1988 in July, opened for the Grateful Dead 2 nights in a row at Oxford Speedway. Little Feat was a fucking great show. Those guys rocked. Gerf, David Bowie has a quote about Springsteen. He said, I believe he said the first time he saw Springsteen, he reminded him of Bob Dylan because he saw him playing alone with an acoustic guitar, sitting alone and playing by himself acoustic. And David Bowie commented that he reminded him of, like, he thought he's a lot like Bob Dylan. Just interestingly enough, I probably read that in one of those same books, Pinky. I don't know which ones.
I have to excuse myself for a little bit. I need to WALK, you know who.
Don't say that word out loud.
No, I can't say it. She already
What
knows
she
that I'm
means
talking
is
about
the
her.
beans are kicking in. She has to toot.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
She
too.
has to toot.
But the dog, I swear she's learning English and she knows when I'm talking about her, regardless whether I spell it or not. But
Yeah.
yeah, so thank you for having me. If you're still around in a little bit, I might come back.
That's fine, Pinky. You're always welcome.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for coming.
All right, see you soon.
Shortcuts.
Uh-oh, what did I do?
Mentions. Star.
There we go. That's better.
Self-destruct.
So, James, what do you have to say for yourself?
Excuse me.
If anybody wants to come up on the panel, please ask me for the link and I'll post it in the chat.
I don't really have much to say today. Well,
I like your curtain. It's a nice black and red tartan.
Yeah, it's just a blanket. It's just a blanket, man.
No, man, it's Scotsman. That's his like family tree and shit there, right?
That's actually a kilt. It's me kilt. It's my blanket.
Yeah, I believe it. I'm gonna put that up, Nikki.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I forgot. I don't have my horror.
Well, let's have a quick look. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. James has left the room. Okay, so what do I do? Play some music for y'all? Let's see. What am I gonna come up with? There he is.
Yeah, you should play a couple of them.
Link, please. One link. I think we're gonna get Nikki up here.
Hey, I got a request. You should play some Meat Puppets. You were talking about
The Meat Puppets.
I don't think I ever heard of their songs.
You never heard them? Well, let's see. I think we're gonna get another guest. But when we get down to it, I can play some Meat Puppets. I think I can do that pretty safely. We'll see if Nikki comes up. Gerf, you got to go on his channel and go look for him. He goes live.
I think he was up here like a couple of weeks ago. Retired beard.
Yeah. Oh. We got Nikki. Hello, Nikki.
Hello.
Nikki, how far are you from Nyack?
From Niagara Falls?
No, Nyack, not from Niagara. Nyack.
I don't know where that is.
I live near the city. You said I must be close to you.
I'm in Central PA.
Oh, you're in Central PA. Okay, I'm not that far from Central PA.
Yeah, I know that, you went to see Tiff, and she's not too far from me. She's a little west, but she's not too far.
A little west, yeah. Mm-hmm. I got it. I've seen a few people. Angel lives down there, too. She's down in, Titusville? No, not Titusville. What's the name of it? I forgot. But she's down there, too. There's a lot of chatters in Pennsylvania, actually.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, we're kind of spread out. Most of them aren't towards like Philadelphia. It's normally like the middle of the state and off towards Pittsburgh.
Yep. When I lived in Jackson, I knew a lot of people from Titusville, actually.
That sounds familiar. But I mean, I lived in Florida, and there was a Titusville in Florida, so
I think Titusville, Pennsylvania is famous. Well, there's a lot of mining up there, but I do believe that the movie The Deer Hunter was filmed up there in those mountains.
Oh, okay.
Right? The Deer Hunter. So
Yeah,
there was a bunch of them, and they all came out to Jackson, and they all worked on the same construction crew.
Yeah, I'm kind of like a rebel, I guess, out here. I mean, I've lived down south most of my life. Like, I moved up here to take care of my parents, when everybody's gone now. But I'm pretty much a vegetarian, and everybody here, they're all hunters and shit like that. And yeah, I don't pretty much condone that. So yeah, I'm the black sheep, I guess, of Central PA.
A lot of hunters out there, but you know what? You can have your own beliefs and live anywhere. It's fine, right?
Oh yeah, I heard on the radio today. I was out to the store. I heard the radio today, and it's like anybody that wants to get a hunting permit, they have to go through this little class, and it was like you have to be 11 years old to go. 11-year-old.
I thought 12. I thought you had to be 12 to hunt.
I don't know. On this commercial, it said 11. Even if it was 12,
you know why they give the class to 11-year-olds? Because they're going to be 12 coming up, and they want to have the class under their belt when they turn 12. That's why.
Even at 12 years old, you shouldn't be out there shooting something. You don't even know what you're doing at that age.
Well, I think this. I think if you're gonna harvest the animal you hunt and eat it and utilize it in any other way, I think it's fine. I have no problem with regulated hunting for people who are interested in I've shot maybe half a dozen deer in my life. I've ate every. I ate them all. You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean, like my grandfather, he would. Well, first of all, he would always come to town. He would buy a doe license. He would never shoot a doe, but it was limited, so he always got a license. And then he did go out, and there's a lot of hunters that go out and they might shoot or whatever, but if they're not going to use the meat, they'll give it to like convalescent homes and things
Yes.
like that.
You can donate the meat to needy people. They'll eat that shit. Absolutely.
Right. And I mean,
Yeah.
that's where my, I mean,
When I lived out west, and the hunters are all going to get upset with me for saying this, but I knew people. I had friends who didn't give a shit about what season it was. All they ate was what they shot. And so there would always be a deer in their garage hanging by the ankles,
right.
They literally they wouldn't hunt frivolously. Like they would go and shoot deer out of season, but only because they wanted and needed the meat. They fed it to their family, right? They weren't going to the supermarket and buying like beef. They were, you know what I mean?
I mean, if that happens, it's kind of different. Like when I was growing up around here, we would go out and, I mean, this was hell. I mean, I was probably 12, 13 years old. We come up here and me and my grandfather, we would spotlight. We'd go through the mountains and everything and spotlight the deer. But then it got to be where these jackass, teens and hunters, young hunters, whatever, they would spotlight and blind the deer so they could shoot it.
Yeah, that's not good. You should not be
No.
You should not be spotlighting. In fact, the hunting season, you're only allowed between dusk and you're not allowed to hunt after dark anywhere that I've ever heard of. Like anywhere.
Well, they go up on the mountain here. Like where I am, I moved here because my grandparents, my grandfather and my great grandfather built a hunting camp up on the mountain. It's like if I was to go there, I mean, it'd be like 25 minutes, going up a dirt road, up a mountain to get to camp. And that's what they did. They would all, gather there every year, hunting season, no women allowed or anything.
Yeah, I know the story. I know the story well. There's tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of families just like that congregate at the hunting camp in October or September or whatever, go out and push deer and fill their tags, right? Fill up all their tags.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they go out, there was a lot of years, they didn't get anything. I think they more or less enjoyed like, gorging on food and getting drunk, I don't know, but a lot of years, they did get something. And I mean, if it was to be used for sole purpose, to fill your freezer or to give to a nursing home or, something like that, I mean, it was good, and I mean, I can respect that, but the ones that go out and, they shoot them, they'll shoot them and leave them in the woods, it's nothing but target practice.
That's disgusting. That should be illegal.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
You should not be allowed to take an animal that way and then not harvest it. You should be required to harvest it. Some people only want the racks, right? Some people go hunting. Right. They don't care about the deer. They want a big, huge rack, right?
Yeah.
See, I don't know. Not my thing.
Yeah, that's. We actually just recently. I mean, because like my front yard is. I mean, I have like a creek out front and I have a decent front yard and, I get deer and bear that come down all the time. It was actually funny. I had to call my landlord yesterday because we had filled up the dumpster so much that a bear came and he tipped the freaking thing over, and he got into like all the garbage bags. You
Yep.
know, I mean, I've had bear that come down here. My neighbor, she had a shepherd's hook and had like bird feeders hanging on it, and it was 2 years ago, I think, that the bear come down and he bent that thing like he pretzeled it, and yeah, took everything.
We had a bear-proof garbage can when I lived out there. The bears would come right into town. They learned, they knew that they'd come right. They would get inside the dumpsters. You'd go out. So someone would go to a restaurant in the morning, open up, go out, open the dumpster. The bear would be in the fucking dumpster. Hello, Sticks.
Right?
Hello, Sticks. Welcome in. And if you just took the backstrap, of course you took the best part. But I think it's a shame to shoot an animal and only take the backstrap. So
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you better be able to use it. You know, I mean, wildlife is not target practice at all. You know, I mean, if you're gonna go out there and do shit, you know, you better be able to use it or make use of it. Yeah, and
Mhm.
I mean, that's
Absolutely.
just the way that I feel. You know,
Shiny, one emoji is enough. One emoji is plenty, Shiny, around here. When it's people chatting, one emoji is enough. Or you can put one line of emojis. One line of emojis, but we don't have to put repeated lines of emojis.
oh, click the heart down in the lower right center, and you can click hearts and smileys and celebrations, and you know, it just shows up in the side.
So Sticks, that's when you got to sit on the spot and eat the thing for the next week. No, I'm kidding you, but don't you got to get your four-wheeler, hook that thing by the ankles and drag it out, or you quarter it, as you know, I'm sure, quarter it and walk it out 1 quarter at a time. That sucks too. But go get the four-wheeler and come back. Drag that thing out of there. Now, the backstrap, yeah, okay, 12 miles a long fucking way.
Yeah, that's a long ways. I mean, I don't know if you had a four-wheeler or not. I mean, that would help.
It begs the question, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it.
Right.
But, you know, the truth is, yes, the tree fell. Just because no one heard it and can prove it or whatever, no. The proof is that the tree's laying on the ground instead of standing up, even if no one sees it. Even if no one sees it, right? Yeah.
But who knows how the tree fell?
Hello, Jerry Lynn. But the question is, did it fall?
Hi,
Really,
Jerry.
I think the question what they're asking is, does it matter? I don't know. I never understood that thing about the tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it. How do you know it really fell? Did it really fall? Right? I don't know. Of course it did. Things happen in spite of human beings being present to see them.
Right.
Right? So
Hi, Jerry. How you doing, darling?
Jerry Lynn Fortune, yes, hello.
Jerry is an awesome person. I've been friends with her for a long time.
Yes, yes, I know. That thing would not stick around long. Yeah, Jerry, I know you're buddies with Jerry, I know. It would not stick around very long.
Like we had, oh my gosh, I think I was in my early 20s, and up on the side of the mountain, you know, where our camps are and everything, we had a tornado that came. Oh my God, it was it was like down a different dirt road, a different dirt road, and there was a Boy Scout camp. It was like a hexagon thing, and you know, these kids would come up there and go camping, you know, every season. And we had a tornado that came through. This was, holy shit, years ago, and that damn thing took out like half the side of the mountain, went around that camp, did not touch it, which was freaking amazing. And yeah, all the Boy Scouts were safe and everything. And
See you, Herman.
but for years, it was like those trees got twisted up so much.
Tornadoes are funny, yeah. Tornadoes, you can see, they go down the road like that. You see a house will be completely demolished, like exploded. and the
Yeah.
house immediately next door is unscathed.
Right. Well, the trees
It's unscathed.
Right. Well, the trees got twisted
Yeah.
around so much, it made good coverage, for wildlife. But if they went in to like cut it, the damn tree would explode because it was twisted around so damn much. So it took years for them to clear that shit out. But yeah, it was twisted around. The trees were twisted so much that if they tried to take a chainsaw to it, the damn thing would explode.
It would untwist.
Yeah, it would be it was so twisted up that they go to cut into it and it would
I get it.
I don't know. Yeah, the damn thing would explode. But I mean, it gave
Of
good
course,
cover
Aquarius.
for years, for the animals.
We have trees. Well, not we no, but out west in Jackson, there's trees on the hillsides that grow like horizontal out off the hill, and then go up like this, because when they were young, they got avalanche and were bent over.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so that's the way they grow. They grow out and then up like this from the hillside, like you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. They accommodate to where they are.
It's pretty cool. And if it happened to them before they're a certain age, they don't break. They hold their shape and grow that way.
Right.
Right. But once they get a certain diameter, I don't think that works like that. I think it's only when they're quite young. And then so we have bunches of them. You know what I mean? All in a row in the same spot.
Right.
And you figure, yeah.
Now, I don't know if you've ever seen, I mean, this was like one of my most favorite things that I had when I was younger. And even as I got older, when I would go to camp, I don't know if you've ever seen one before, but it's an orange. I don't know. It's not slimy like a lizard or whatever. I mean, it's dry, but it's an orange, like a salamander lizard or whatever. And it has
It's not an
like,
iguana, I guess. We're too far north for iguanas.
no, it has like pink spots on it that are circled in black.
And it's smooth skin, though, not like an iguana.
Yeah, well, no, it's dry skin.
Dry, but it's smooth. Iguanas have like scales and ridges.
It could be
And
a mink.
horns even.
This is small, like I guess you call it a
So
salad.
it's like a gecko. It's like a gecko or a
Salamander.
chameleon.
No,
Tell us, James.
it's more like an anole, anole, like you find in Florida. But yeah, it was orange and it had pink spots that were circled in black. And I used to go out in the morning when I was at camp. I mean, this is when I was young. And there was like the drain, where water drained off the mountain. And I would go and I would see them. I got one time and I brought it home and tried to, take care of it, but it would not survive unless it had like that mineral soil or whatever. So I could never do it again.
You know what that sounds like to me, though, Nikki? Sounds like bait. Put that on your fish hook. But anyway.
No. That was like finding those salamanders, and when I was young, I used to make a deer salad and put it out there, and then when I got older, I bought gala apples and I put them like out back of the camp, and deer would come in, and then the elk would come in and scare off the deer until they were done, and then the deer would come back. So wildlife is a wonderful thing.
Those poisonous lizards in that movie. The Gila monsters, they're not poisonous, I don't believe. But I think they'll bite you if they want to. But I don't believe they're poisonous. I'm not sure what movie you're talking about. That movie, was it called Holes? Holes?
Oh, I saw that movie where the things come out of the sand.
That movie was interesting. It was interesting. I've only seen it once. I remember it. Go ahead, Jay. Please speak up.
Oh, I said that I've seen that movie a couple of times. It's a pretty good
You seen the movie Holes?
Yeah. with Shia LaBeouf.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was shit. What was his name?
It was interesting. It was an interesting movie.
Oh shit, I can't think of his name. You eat onions and peaches and you'll be fine. Oh
There
hell,
you go.
that's like sweet.
Well, the kid's name was Zero. I think his name was Zero. The kid you're talking.
Zero?
I keep wanting to say Keanu, but it's not Keanu. Who it? It's the Flash dance guy or the son of a bitch. What's his name?
You're thinking of one of those actors from the 80s?
Shia LaBeouf.
No, oh my god, it's driving me crazy.
You say not Keanu Reeves?
No, it's not Keanu. It's the one that married Sarah Parker.
Listen,
Jessica.
Chewy got it.
Who's that?
Chewy, my friend Chewy in the chat.
No, I said that already. Shia
Oh,
LaBeouf.
Yeah,
yeah,
you know,
no, that's
Chewy says yes. Chewy's pretty good. I don't think she would put that out there if she hadn't Googled it or didn't know for sure already or something. You know what I mean?
I gotta ask my phone. Oh shit. I got a new phone, so I have to install something.
It's okay. I can pretty much vouch for Chewy. Chewy wouldn't say that if she didn't know.
No,
Now-
it's the guy that they had that it's not Flashdance or whatever. It's the one where they were country and everything, and there wasn't any dancing allowed. And he brought the dancing around, and it was a pastor's
That was
dog
like Canada.
joined in. What's that? It's like I can't. Oh shit!
I was making fun of James.
phone is updating. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta ask my other phone. Who is the actor that?
I don't think it was Kevin Bacon. I don't think.
Holes has a cast of more than 60 actors.
Oh,
Here are the first
no.
three.
I could look it up. The movie was called Hold. I could see who the actors were, right?
And the
Tremors was all right. I watched Tremors.
who's married to Sarah Parker? No,
Kevin Bacon was in Tremors. Yeah, I watched Tremors.
who played in the movie with the worms that come out of the sand? Holy hell. Kevin Bacon.
It was Kevin Bacon.
Yes, Kevin Bacon.
Look what James said. John Voight.
Oh shit, Gurf, you got it before me. It was driving me crazy. I couldn't remember. But yeah, Tremors was good. And I think they had a Tremors too. I think I saw that.
They got a Happy Gilmore too, right? I didn't realize that till the other day.
I saw that. I saw that they had another
Yeah,
one.
that
now.
just came out like 2 weeks ago. Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler is also be doing a Little Nicky. He's bringing another Little Nicky movie.
Oh, really?
I believe you're right. I believe I heard that too, Chewy.
Gurf, I knew that there were several. I didn't know that there were 6 of them. But yeah, that shit was good. John Belushi was awesome. It's so funny. My son, my oldest, whenever he was over a toddler. But the movie that made him laugh the most was Animal House.
Animal House was a hilarious movie. That movie was funny.
I know it's not good for like a young child or whatever, but he didn't know what the hell was going on. He used to laugh his ass off. In the part where he goes in and the guy has like his face full of shit and he pops it like a zit. He
Face
laughed.
full of mashed potatoes. Yeah, and the food fight. That was a great scene. That food fight scene in Animal House. What am I? A zit. Going over the mashed potatoes.
It was funny. All the Belushis were good. They were all
John
good actors.
Belushi was funny as fuck. Too bad the fucking guy, couldn't get a better grip on things. You know what I'm saying? Although you never know that they'd still be as funny, but I got to imagine that guy was not ever going to not be funny. You know?
Unfortunately, all the good actors, I think they get so caught up with the stress that they just can't handle it.
Julio, how old was John Belushi when he died?
I don't know.
I think he was about 30. I think he was just like 30 or something. Stall's Blues. What up, Stall?
Hi, Stalls. Yeah, a lot of them, they don't last very long. I think the stress just gets to them, so much. I couldn't even imagine. And like the child actors, it's like, decades that they act, and they
Some of them do, some of them don't, right?
right, exactly. Like I'm just gonna pull this out of anywhere, but like Taylor Swift is very successful, and she has never had any. She's never been to rehab. She's she's very
33.
successful.
Thank you.
And that's a good thing. But there's Lindsay Lohan.
Now, take for example Butch Patrick, right? He played Eddie on the Munsters.
Yeah.
After that, he did one season on a pretty nutty show, a kids show. He was probably about 13 at the time, or maybe 14, and it was called Lidsville.
Right.
Lidsville, right? After that, he never made a load of money. He was doing the Munsters in the 60s. Guaranteed you he was not getting like rich and wealthy off of that, right? He makes money
Right.
as they re-show it now. He gets whatever. But he went into like hardware or something. I forgot what. He went. What the hell was it? He went and did some, selling hardware, I think, or something he did after acting as a kid and led a normal life. Right? He was a musician, too. He tried to get a band together later. It didn't work. You got to play good music. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Right. That's like the Goonies. The Goonies was like a great show in the 80s, something that we always watched. But like Corey Feldman, he was in there and that he became like such a waste case, after that.
Not Corey Feldman. You mean the other guy, Corey Haim.
Corey Feldman.
Okay, well, Corey Haim is the poster boy for child actors self-destructing themselves, right?
I don't know who that is, but
Corey Haim died of a drug overdose in the 90s after making millions of dollars. He died impoverished, lived with his mother in a small apartment, right?
oh, okay.
Corey Feldman is still alive and still does stuff.
He is, but he got so full of himself. He's not even the same person anymore.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
he
let's
has his
look
own
at
band.
let's look at Richie Cunningham. He did pretty good, and he moved on into directing, and he still acted as an adult in some movies.
Oh,
And I think kept his act together.
he's a famous producer and everything now.
Yeah.
It's Ron
Man.
Howard. Ron Howard, right?
Ron Howard. So whatever happened to all those girls from the school? They all lived in that school upstate. What was it called? That show?
Oh, Facts of Life.
Facts of Life. Whatever happened to those girls?
Well,
I never seen any of them later acting in anything later on.
The only one that I have actually seen is this was years ago. Blair, the one that was blonde.
Blair, the blonde girl who was the oldest one. Yeah.
She actually, I had seen her in many. There's like websites and things like that they're just Christian based, and she starred in some of those, but she never.
Nothing I've seen though. Yeah.
What's that?
Nothing I've seen.
No, yeah, it was like Lifetime and shit like that. She would be there.
You would have done good in a soap opera, wouldn't she?
Yeah, as far Joe, the I can't remember the black girl's name. She was awesome. Oh, I can't remember her name, but I did see her in a couple things.
Yeah, Molly Ringwald. That's right. But she was only there for one season. Molly Ringwald was on Facts of Life in their first season, and she was about 12 at the time. Yeah,
Judy or Tukey or something like that. Yeah, she was great, and yeah, I saw her in a couple things. Other than that, I really didn't see anybody. They all kind of. Oh yeah, Chewy, Molly Ringwald. She's epic.
well, she did that movie, the
Breakfast Club,
right?
Breakfast Club is iconic.
Breakfast Club was okay. It wasn't the greatest. I didn't think it was the greatest movie ever.
In the 80s, Breakfast Club and St. Elmo's Fire. St. Elmo's Fire was awesome. Yeah, it was like the 80s shit. Yeah, Breakfast Club was awesome.
Judd Nelson, yep.
Oh yeah, he was the bad boy.
So all those guys should get back together and do Breakfast Club too. Who was the teacher? Who was the actor that played the teacher in that? The supposed to be in charge of the study hall.
Yeah, of detention and everything.
That guy should have been fired. How could he let those kids get up to such nonsense in a fucking study hall? That guy, right?
In the
he should have lost his job.
You were.
Well, they were smoking pot in the library, right? Weren't they?
If I was in detention in the 80s, believe me, I would have been just as creative.
Hello, Ack. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Good morning. Good Tuesday morning to you. Ack, I think, is about 12 hours in front of us.
Hi, Ack. Ralph Macchio. Oh my gosh. Y'all remember The Outsiders? Oh, that was so good.
Outsiders was all right. It was all right. I read the book, though, before I saw the movie.
Oh, well, I had to read the book in school, too.
In school. You read the book in school, yeah.
Yeah, we had to read.
I was going to say, that's a much better movie than The Breakfast Club when it comes to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Teen angst? I don't know.
It was
for that genre. I'd say that genre, right?
It was more emotional, watching The Outsiders. It was like, you got along with the characters, everything was fun, and then when Pony Boy, when he got burned, yeah, it was, I cried. I cried. '80s was a good genre to grow up in. I don't regret anything. I wish that my grandbaby would have something like that, but she's not going to have it. Yeah, technology is taken over. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I go to watch shorts. I don't even know if what I'm watching is AI or it's actually true. So I usually don't pay attention to it. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's bullshit.
Hello.
Hey, Jennifer.
Chewy, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good.
I went.
I bet you're an expert on all these movies that I know nothing about, right?
Well, I went to an all girls Catholic high school.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Chewy.
But and my oldest sister did too, and she graduated with who is still married to this day, Ralph Macchio's wife. So they live
To
on Long
who?
Ralph Macchio's wife.
Ralph, I know who's Ralph Macchio.
The
He was
Karate
the
Kid.
kid, right? Yeah.
What
So you know his wife.
Yeah, they tell me I sound like Ralph Macchio, when I talk on here. Because I sound like a guy, but we all know.
I don't think you sound like a guy.
Uh,
sound like a guy.
Maybe that's just me though.
hmm?
Maybe that's just me.
No, I don't think she sounds like a guy.
I sound like a tough old broad. How's that?
You sound like a New Yorker.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
I'm a Long Islander.
There you go.
No, I'm not a New Yorker. Long Island. Big difference. They should make Long Island a state. Right, Dougie?
Well, the thing is, Long Island includes Brooklyn and Queens. That's all Long Island. There's 4 counties on Long Island: Suffolk, Nassau, Queens, and Brooklyn.
No, Long Island is Suffolk and Nassau. That's all.
You're telling me that Brooklyn is not on Long Island, Chewy?
Nope.
I would venture to tell you you're mistaken about that.
No, they're not. Those are the
Silly
separate
Bob,
boroughs.
what's up?
They're separate islands. Staten Island is an island in itself.
Listen,
Long
Brooklyn
Island
and Queens. I'm telling you something, Chewy. When you cross the East River, you're on Long Island. When you're in Manhattan and you cross the East River, you're on Long Island. That is Long
I guess
Island.
because I spent my whole life on Long Island, I'm really like a possessive.
I know that people who live in Nassau and Suffolk, they're not living in the city. They like to think that, the Brooklyn and Queens are not Long Island, but they are. If
you go out to Suffolk County, people out there, you talk to people out in Suffolk County, they will not say, "Oh, I want nothing to do with Nassau County. That's too much the city." That's because that's almost near Roslyn and the North Shore by Oyster Bay and all up there by the money North Shore. You know where all that is. You're across from that.
What's the difference? Where's Long Island? You got New York City, and then you have Manhattan, and you have
part of New York City.
Wait
a minute. Part of New York City is on Long Island. Part of it. Okay, there's 5 counties, and each one is a different borough. Make up New York City.
Okay.
Staten Island is Richmond County.
You got Kings, Queens, Staten Island.
The Bronx is
Brooklyn,
the Bronx County.
Bronx, right. That's
right. Manhattan is called, in fact, New York County. Manhattan is. Right? It's called New York County.
Yeah, you know more.
Brooklyn is called Kings County, and Queens is called Queens County. Yeah.
And called Queens. Queens, just plain old Queens.
Wait a minute. Queens is Queens County. Brooklyn is Kings County. Now listen, Brooklyn and Queens are on Long Island. Look at a map. It's plain as day. They're on Long Island. However, they're part of the city.
But they're in itself.
Where Chewy's from is not part of New York City. It's further out on the island.
But it's in itself a separate island. They're all separate islands, though. You got to get to Nassau and Suffolk County to get to the middle and the ass end of the 2 prongs on the end of Long Island. That you got the North Shore and the South Shore.
But you don't have to cross any water to get from Nassau County into Queens.
I think I must have been.
You just have to cross the Belt Parkway.
Yeah, you go around the Belt Parkway.
Right. They're on the same island.
You're right near the Belt. You're right off the Belt Parkway, right?
Anyway, yeah, you just got to cross the Belt Parkway.
I think I must have been in the Bronx when I visited because, I didn't cross over any place. but it was like I could go down the street. There was like a park up there, and like stone checkerboards and shit like
If you
that.
went
And
to the
then I
Bronx,
walked down the street. What's that?
if you went to the Bronx, you would have had to cross the Hudson River.
You go to Manhattan. If you go deep into Manhattan, like you go all the way down by where the Twin Towers were, Battery Park, Chelsea, all down there. People really that lived in the city all their life know nothing about Long Island.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Long
It's like a foreign place.
What the hell is Long Island? Oh, those people, those weirdo people.
I did go down there and everything. I thought about moving to Long Island because I mean I really enjoyed New York City, but I didn't want like the hustle and bustle, So I mean I had looked at
You talk like Chewy then if you did.
Well, if you can afford basic house starting at 800 to 900 grand, a piece of junk, a fixer upper, then
Long Island is expensive. Long Island is
I was
expensive.
talking about renting and everything, and I knew it was going to be pricey, but Long Island was like so much safer than being in the city, so that's what I was looking at.
Even when I was a child, like say 45, 50 years ago, Long Island still had a lot of farms on it.
Mm-hmm.
But nowadays, a lot of that has been built up by developers into houses.
Yeah.
A lot of the farm used to be a lot of agriculture on Long Island. There's not so much anymore.
In Patchogue, where my house was, it's totally different now. Totally different. The village, the drive through Main Street in Patchogue, the 4 corners, well, 5 corners now. It's I don't know. Do you know Sweezy's? All that.
Yeah.
It's
all built up.
Yeah, that's all.
What about you, James? Lots of development by you. Houses going up. Population boom. Price of housing going through the roof.
I come on here.
Hey, one question at a time.
Yeah, where's James from? Where's James from? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm up in Canada. I'm in Canada.
He's in
Ottawa's not his name, it's his location. He's actually in Ottawa.
Yeah, born and raised in Ottawa.
Yeah, now I can hear he's from Canada.
It's pretty big up
always
here.
wanted to go.
We got over 1 million people.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go up to Alaska. I wanted to take one of those cruises. I know Alaska is United States. I know that. I'm not, but I always wanted to go visit some of Canada. Go to the Fall, Niagara, and what is it? The Horseshoe Fall. What is the name which one's the American Falls? Is the Horseshoe or the? There are 2 different falls, right? Dougie,
Niagara Falls has an American side and a Canadian side.
Yeah.
I think the view is typically, people all agree the view is better from the Canadian side than from the American side.
What does it take? It takes like a week to shut it down, but they can shut the falls off, can't they? They can literally.
They do have a system in place that redirects the water when they want to turn the falls off. Yes,
right. I think when they look for a body or something, they can shut.
There's famous photographs. Actually, one year that the Niagara Falls actually froze.
Froze over. Yeah, I saw that.
Froze like ice, and you could ice climb up the thing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I've seen the falls from the New York side, but yeah, I think the Canadian side would be so much prettier because, I mean, they're lit up and I mean they're really beautiful, but I think you get a better view from the Canadian side.
Well, there's tunnels that you can go down
and come out behind the waterfall. Yeah,
right. You can stand there and watch it. You can't get too close because
I've seen the Niagara Falls from both sides, the Canadian and the American. We were talking earlier about the Grateful Dead. I actually went to a Grateful Dead show at a place called Wonderland in Toronto.
I know where that is.
It's an amusement park.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, in Canada. It's got rides.
I've
And
never
all
been.
the deadheads went in the amusement park and were on the rides all afternoon and then went to the show. They were all high as fuck. It was kind of funny. So on the way back, I had to go through across at Niagara Falls. We stopped and I saw it from both sides.
Mm. Oh boy, it's getting late. Okay.
It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah. I gotta get some sleep. Oh,
You
it's
gonna
nice
go?
seeing all you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go to
Chewy,
sleep.
let me just ask you: have you heard anything from our friend in
No.
Pennsylvania? No.
No.
Okay, neither have I. So if that changes, please let me know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Much love, Jennifer. Have a good night's sleep.
Yeah, well, you guys too. Night, night.
Night night.
Let's see if I can shut this off.
I can send you down. There you go.
I love that New England accent. I remember that quite well.
Stall, you're still here. Thank you for hanging out.
8 p.m. in Arizona. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's right. Not that I'm questioning it. Now
What's going on, Twit?
turn step by step and I lived in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. I made a lot of money at the job that I had there. It was years ago. Massachusetts was good. It was good for money. The only thing that sucked about Massachusetts is like everywhere the last place I lived, I had parking, but before that it was like, it was like on the street, you had to move your vehicle or you'd get snowed in it was really a pain in the ass.
Massachusetts, yeah. There's things about Massachusetts I like and things I don't like.
Right. West Springfield, I don't know where that is. I mean, I've been to.
I know where I know where Springfield, Massachusetts is. I'm pretty familiar. I live pretty close. I spent time in the Berkshires, and I had friends up there, like in Great Barrington and Marlborough. And I used to ski at Catamount. And the other place that's up there, what is it? Butternut? That sounds right.
Like Boston and Cambridge, Pittsfield, North Adams.
Mm-hmm.
My
first in-laws lived in Plymouth, and so I've been to Plymouth several times.
Yeah. Oh, I was when I was a kid.
Plymouth, yeah.
Local chat for local people. We have no trouble here.
Good. I hope all's good with you.
Tomorrow you go to Bedford, Massachusetts. I'm trying to think where I had my son. It was like right over the Connecticut line into
in Massachusetts?
Yeah, it was right over the line from Connecticut. My dad, he was, a sailor and then a retired sailor. So we were always pretty close to Groton. But we had lived in, it was like Plainfield, Griswold, places that, nobody'd know. But when I had my son, I went into distress and I crossed over the border. I can't remember where the hell it was right now. But
Groton is all the way out in western Massachusetts, just about in Rhode Island.
Oh yeah, we were right.
Eastern. All the way out in eastern Massachusetts. What's up, James?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
I'm totally lost with all these places you're naming.
Groton. Groton, Connecticut is a naval base in Groton, a submarine base even.
Yeah, my dad was a submariner for 28 years.
28 years in a submarine. God, you'd think, how could he hold his breath that long?
Was it a yellow submarine? Was it a yellow one?
He was on a yellow submarine. So no, yeah, he did that, and then my first husband was military, and second was military, and yeah, well, my third was a farmer, and yeah, yeah, he lived in upstate New York. He had been farming since he was 3 years old, and yeah, it was quite different, but he was amazing. He was the love of my life, and I lost him 5.5 years ago. But it was a blessing to have him in my life.
I'm sorry to hear that, but okay.
Yeah, he had cancer, so.
I seen the bumper sticker just the other day. It's cancer sucks.
Oh yeah, Joe wore he
I think this.
everybody made shirts for him and everything, and it was like I don't know, Joe Strong, cancer suck. I don't know. There he had all kinds of T-shirts.
Yeah. I think well, I don't know. I mean, just what I think, but I don't think eating processed food our whole life helps us out when it comes to things like cancer, right? I think you're probably less likely to get cancer if you're not you know what I mean? I think a lot of it is lifestyle changes that have come about in the last 80 to 100 years. You know what I mean?
Good. Yeah, Joe grew up, working on the farm and everything, and he go to whatever the cold thing, what they kept the milk, and I mean that's what he would do to cream his coffee. I mean, yeah, they totally. He got caught up in a barbed wire fence one time, and was taken back to he was at his grandma's farm. And they put horse salve on it. Yeah,
horse salve.
Like but yeah. I mean, that's just how they did things back then. And like whenever I met, he had never had a checking account. He had never gone to a sit down restaurant. He had never done like a lot of those things because he always grew up on the farm. So yeah, it was totally different when we first got together and everything. But yeah, he come out of nowhere. Shit sucks.
Yeah, yes. I hear you, Dutchman.
I had lymphoma, stomach cancer, which was immune defect, which had nothing to do with what I had eaten. I wish they'd give me morphine to the point I didn't care anymore. You know what? I mean, when Joe was, I'll go ahead now. I mean, if you don't mind, Doug, I'll tell, what it was.
You're talking about your deceased husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have to,
No, I don't mind. If the people in the chat don't want to hear it, they'll leave. That's all. It's fine.
Okay. Well, I mean, what had happened is Joe's been a hard worker all his life. He was a farmer and everything, and we got to be together, and he got like a high labor job or whatever. He had he had gone into the bathroom. He started coughing up shit. He's like, oh shit, they keep coughing up these things. And I had him bring me what he was coughing up, and it was lung tissue. Took him to the ER. I'm going to go through this really quick. Took him to the ER. They did testing or whatever, and come back and said that he basically gets stage 4 lung cancer. It was about the size of uh, bigger than a lemon, smaller than an orange, and he did not come home that night. He was sent to a major hospital.
I'm sorry to hear all that.
That he had surgery on it, and where it was, it was also near a main artery near his heart and everything. So they had taken care of that, and when we were there, we were in the holding area before he had surgery, and I had told the doctor, I was like, well, it looks like it's also metastasized to his brain. It's like, yeah, it has. It's up to you if you want to have surgery or not. Joe had surgery. It had metastasized to his brain. Going forward, the one of the surgeons afterwards, he come out and he said, well, he's not going to go past 9 months. I suggest, you find a nursing home for him because you're not going to be able to care for him. I said, bullshit. And he lived a year and 9 months. I took care of him every single day. And towards, by the end, cancer had gone throughout his body.
Oh,
It
damn.
affected absolutely everything. The last thing that it affected was his mouth. And, that hurt him a lot. I mean, it had gone through his kidneys and liver, and it was everywhere.
Okay, I get the picture, Nikki. I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that was pretty much it, and I had 36 hours with him before he passed. And being a nurse, they had, given me the stuff, and I kept him on liquid morphine, liquid Ativan, just comfort measures. And that was it. That's all. That's it. But yeah, cancer sucks. That's what it does. It destroys the person that has it, and it also destroys the person that is trying to help.
Yeah, I do. I get it.
I didn't mean to bring anybody down. I just wanted to.
My grandfather died of he died in the hospital. He went in. He had emphysema.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what killed him, but we never went out and saw him. He died when I was young. He died, I think, in 1972. I was like 7 years old. I'd met him once, like a year before, and he went out back to Palm Springs where he lived. And then the next news, I remember hearing that he had passed away. And I guess he was in pretty bad shape in the hospital in the end. I don't remember that my dad went out there or not before he died, but he certainly went after he died,
Right. Oh, it's hard, it's really hard to go through. I mean, I ended up with PTSD when Joe passed. It's been 5.5 years now, and I'm pretty much better now. But yeah, it was really bad. Hey, LD.
What's up, LD? Good to see you. Boo.
Yeah, it's my heart goes out to anybody that has a loved one going out, going through cancer.
Well, you were just on the panel with Jen, right? Chewy is currently going through chemo for the next 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
For cancer that I believe she's having issues. I don't think she minds me saying so, since it's pretty much common knowledge.
I've never heard of anybody going through it for 4 or 5 years, but I mean, if that's what's going to take, so, she'll be okay, I mean, I think that's awesome. Joe went through chemo for a few months, and then he went through radiation for several months. And I mean, yeah, that was kind of what he did. And then after that, there was nothing else to be done. So. Anyone who would like to come up on panel, please ask Doug for the link. That's what Dutch said.
It's gonna cost you a 6-pack of beer.
No, don't cost you nothing.
James, you keep talking and then muting yourself. Come on, don't be shy.
Oh, I don't know. It's just a habit I do. I hate leaving the mic open if I'm not talking. I don't want the background to interfere. Background noises.
Well, you were talkative. What was it on Casey's or Doubtfire's the other night? So.
Oh, Casey Jones. Hello, Casey Jones.
Well, Casey. Oh shit, King Cobra.
I don't know who King Cobra is.
Okay, then you were on Doubtfire's.
Oh yeah, Mr. Doubtfire. Mr. Dildo. Mr.
Yes,
Dildo.
his birthday stream.
Yeah, I was there yesterday. Yeah, that guy always gets a beer, and the beer's name is Dildo.
Yeah, he likes his dildos. Mind you, everybody, that's a brand of beer that they have in Newfoundland.
Well, it's a place in Newfoundland. It's actual place in Newfoundland. It's called Dildo, Newfoundland.
Yeah.
It's an actual place.
Instead of a Hollywood sign, they got a sign saying dildo. It's pretty.
Oh, really?
It's like the Hollywood sign. Jimmy Kimmel did a
Hey, Lady
live.
Sky. Yeah, he he's
Jimmy Kimmel
humorous.
went to Dildo, Newfoundland.
That was funny. I've known I've known him for a long time, and we know that he's silly, and we had like this Sesame Street connection, like the near and far, and it's we've had a silly connection through the years. I try not to take anything, too serious. I mean, we're online, right? I mean, we're all here to have a decent time, right?
Yes, we don't want to take anything too serious.
Not a long time.
Exactly. Yeah, you just.
Is that true, Coda?
There's a town in Ontario called Swastika.
What he said.
Yeah, I think I heard of that.
Okay.
Well, look it up.
Doesn't ring a bell. They got a Woodstock, Ontario. There's a Woodstock, Ontario.
Yeah, there's a Woodstock, Ontario. Coda, welcome in. Thank you for coming.
How was your vacation, Dougie? You went cross country. How was it?
It was fun. I saw some family. I visited Gurf at his house.
Nice.
Awesome.
I stopped and visited Too Tall Rob, your friend James.
Oh.
I sat in Too Tall Rob's house with him.
Did he give you a donut?
Awesome.
Donut, begging like the raccoons. Too Tall Rob is a guy who feeds raccoons on his porch deck. He's a live streamer. Pretty cool guy.
He's famous he likes
also, James, I met with Joe G in Virginia. Man, he was on my panel earlier.
Oh, yeah, the guy that was just up here.
Joe G. I stopped and visited him also, as well as live streaming 3 shows out in Montana.
Oh, that's cool, man.
I saw my brother. I saw my ex-wife and 2 of my kids. I had a good time.
That's fabulous. You got a lot in that time.
I did.
What was it, like 2 weeks, a week and a half?
About a week and a half. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello, Billy.
that's awesome.
Good to see you, Billy.
So how long of a drive was that for you? Like 7 hours?
I did about, I don't know, 5,500 miles, maybe.
Oh, that's not bad.
No. I think it's 2,300 miles to Montana. And then I went south to Denver and came back on 70. So I think it was a little over 5,000 miles.
What was really cool is that you streamed for most of it, so I'm sure it gave you company.
Well, you stream when you're driving, and yes, that does give you some company while you drive. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I streamed a lot of it while I drove. Yeah, not all of it, of course, but
Yeah, I'm sure that gave you. I mean, I know that it would me if I was driving that far. Being able to talk to people and yeah, I would think that would be fun.
Yeah. Got to keep your eyes on the road, though. Wouldn't it suck driving and suddenly, like, you're talking to people in the chat and you rear end the guy in front of you? That would suck, man.
Right?
Yes, he was. My friend in the chat here, Billy, he was a submariner as well.
Okay. Yeah,
And he was in Groton, out where your dad was.
My dad was on the USS Will Rogers. It is, oh my gosh, it's been decommissioned for years.
The Will Rogers. Billy, you ever heard of the Will Rogers?
But yeah, that's they would go out for they'd go out for 3 months, I think it was, come back for 3, go out for 3, come back for 3. But
yeah, Billy knows the Will Rogers.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I mean, oh holy hell. It was years ago. I can't believe that you know the Will Rogers.
He was a submariner stationed in Groton.
I know. Well, if I had to go back to when my dad was in, I would say it was like 30 years ago. It was a long time ago. So yeah, I'm surprised that anybody would know as far as the USS what USSBN Will Rogers. So yeah. A boomer boat. How old are you, Yankee?
I think he's just a couple years older than me, and I'm 60.
I'm pretty sure he's 28. Pretty sure.
Yeah, this is, I mean...
Let me tell you something about Yankee Doodle Dandy. I've visited him up at his house also. My buddy Billy there, who's talking Yankee Doodle.
The Will Rogers is, I think it got decommissioned back in, hold on, I'm trying to think. I had my oldest in, late 90s. I think it was decommissioned in the late 90s, early 90s, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you did, that's awesome. I mean, it's just my dad's been passed for many years now, and yeah, that's he was there for 28 years.
Yeah, no tickets on that last trip, Dutchman. That's true. Hello, Mara. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You're the sleepless girl. You're 6 hours in front. So it's what? It's 5:30? 5:23 in the morning? I hope you had some sleep, Mara.
I'm guessing that's in the UK. UK time.
Getting what?
I'm guessing that person's from the UK. If it's 5.
No, they're actually in Germany. Mara's in Germany. Yeah, 5:30. Yeah.
Oh, well, still part of the UK. Germany's part of the UK.
She's in Germany.
There
And
you
she
go.
speaks German. She live streams. She does her live streams in German. I go over there. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, my grandfather was German. He always drank beer, smoked his pipe, and listened to polka music.
Yeah. My dad, I think he enlisted about 1950 or 51. He did his couple of years. He was stationed in Germany. He was there in 51 and 52, I think. What didn't happen was he did not get sent to Korea. So he said his term in the service was uneventful. Polka. Polka what, Pinky?
Polka music. Polka. That's German music, polka.
Polka, you need an accordion if you're going to play polka music, don't you? A squeeze box.
Yeah, my grandfather would listen to that every day. He loved
My
his
dad's older brother was a bomber pilot in the Second War.
polka.
Went to England and flew bombers out of England and bombed Germany in 44 and 45.
My grandfather was a captain for the Air Force, Canadian Air Force.
He was a what?
He was a captain for the Royal Canadian Air Force.
Captain for the Royal Canadian Air Force. Cool. Mm-hmm. Polka. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I got it. Royal Canadian Air Force. I see the seal. That's your grandfather?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for coming in, Wyatt Chaka. I appreciate it. And all the kind words. Yeah, I'm shocked that anyone is entertained by anything I do. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Nikki, do you know Coda?
I don't think so.
Well, they're talking to you like they know you. Should I call in? I don't know what that means.
I was putting a baked potato in the microwave.
Oh,
Let me see.
you're putting a baked potato in the microwave. I got it. Coda, it says on your channel you're trying to get to 1,000 subs, but you have 0 content.
Hi, Coda.
I feel like a baked potato.
Congratulations on the 335 that you have. I'll give you another one right now. I'm not going to bother ringing the bell because there's no content. I'll never get a notification. But I went ahead and subbed to you, Coda. You do say you're looking for 1,000 subs. If you get 1,000 subs without ever posting a video or a short, now let's see. You look
I've been
familiar.
on here for years, and I don't even have 1,000 subs.
Yeah. Listen, Coda, come out from behind your camera backstage and then turn it off again so I can see. Let me see. Maybe I'll try something different, right? Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna porn bomb you or anything weird like that.
Yeah, listen, how do you know to come to my channel?
Oh, you know what I do is okay. I don't want to give away my secret, but when I want to find a panel, I just go on YouTube and I search for StreamYard, and then I filter it to live.
Yeah,
and there's just hundreds and hundreds of them.
Sure, there's hundreds and hundreds of lives at any given time. Yeah,
But I saw Nikki was on here, and I've actually been on other panels with her. She just doesn't remember me for some reason.
Nikki, do you not remember him or?
Maybe from who was it?
Yo, give her a second. She's getting baked. Like
Oh, she's doing baked potato.
He's doing a baked potato.
Baked
So
potato.
whose other panels do you go to? People that
like
Uh-oh,
I don't
sorry.
know if you know these people, but like this dude named JB, I was on his panel. Fuck, there's a lot of them. Guy named Richard.
Richard from England?
Do you know him?
You mean Blessings, Richard?
No, Richard the Frog.
Oh, Richard the Frog. Yeah, I think I know who that guy is.
Yeah, Richard the Frog.
Probably not been to his panel. Coda, you've been in YouTube since 2017, it says. You have nothing posted on your channel at all.
Oh, no. I've got about 2,000 videos privated.
But we can't see them going to your channel.
I know.
Okay.
They're private.
And you got about 335 subs looking for 1,000. Don't you think you'd be more likely to get subs?
It's kind of a joke.
It's kind of a joke.
I don't really care about subs.
Okay. So it's a joke. Nikki, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Coda says he knows you from someone else's panel.
Are you baked like a potato? That's the question. Are you baked like a potato?
Oh, how's the potato taste? There's more important issues, Nikki.
My potato's still cooking. Oh, I gotta flip it.
Like maybe she doesn't want to
Bella.
sort of I don't know.
I don't know either.
Admit she knows me or something. I don't know.
She got high. She's baked like a potato.
She's a clipper.
Move it.
So
There you
where
go,
are
Billy.
you from?
I'll post
Hey, I
that,
just want
Billy.
to know about James Ottawa. Where are you from? I'm Canadian as well.
I'm up in Ontario, buddy.
Like Ottawa.
Are you in Canada, Coda?
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Are we saying your name correctly?
Coda, yes.
Do you snowboard?
Do I snowboard? I used to ski. I'm old.
They barely get snow up there, man.
What's the question?
No, no. I live near
I know
Whistler.
Vancouver gets more snow than you do, James. Okay. So you used to ski, but now you're old. I got it.
Yeah, but I used to live near Whistler. I mean, that's where the Olympics were, right? The Winter Olympics.
Once, right? Yeah.
In 2010, yeah.
Okay. So you say you're old or you retired from work?
Were you a snowboarder, Dougie?
I snowboard. Well, yeah, I spent 20 years in Jackson, Wyoming.
Yeah.
And I snowboarded the whole time I was there. Never stopped. Started when
I'm
I got there.
gonna have my baked potato.
Yeah, I never picked it up because I was a skier when I was like young, like in my teens, until my like 20s, and snowboarding hadn't even been invented by that time.
I got it. Nikki, what did you just say, please?
I said that I'm going to have my baked potato here in a few minutes, and I love y'all bunches, and I will catch you next time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you for coming. What's up,
Hey,
LD?
what's up,
Just getting home from work. How about you guys?
We're just chilling. Nikki's gonna go eat her baked potato. You're gonna have that PBR, I see.
Yes.
You're trying to win a competition with that mustache, aren't you?
Yes.
My good friend EQ is here. What's up, Rocky?
Yeah, that's like a RCMP level mustache.
You froze up for a minute there, but that's all good. Yeah, it's a hell of a mustache.
I mean, I was going to say Freddie Mercury, but that could be taken the wrong way. But it's a biggin.
I think he distinctly looks like a turn of the century Frenchman.
Borat.
I don't know.
Borat?
Very nice. High five.
Dude, he's got more hair. LD, you got more hair on your lip than you do on your head, right?
Mm.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm just teasing you, LD.
Yeah, that's mean. Well, my brother's the same way. My brother's bald. He's got a huge mustache.
Okay.
He likes to dance at the clubs.
I'm gonna post that, Woo Rider. It's a serious question. Oh, it didn't post. Where is it? There it is. Not that one. Wait.
Where are you from? Where are you from, Dougie?
I live near New York City.
Near New. Okay, so southern New York State or whatever, something.
I'm downstate. Yes, I'm downstate New
My
York.
family's originally from Staten Island. That's what kind of garbage I am.
Staten Island is the best borough in the city. There's 5 boroughs in New York City. We were going over this thing. Staten Island is far and away the best place to be.
Yeah, it's family, but it's
fuck those hipsters in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's the best borough.
Fuck those hipsters in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Well,
everyone
trash.
shits on Staten Island. I don't know. I've been there a couple times. It was boring.
Fuck Staten Island.
No, anyway, I
It's
guess that's a
boring,
matter of
it's
opinion.
inconvenient. Jeez.
It's my favorite borough. But then, now LD actually lives very close to, probably as close to Staten Island as I do. Probably.
Oh, you're both New Yorkers.
Yeah.
No,
well,
listen,
I'm in Jersey now. But
Billy, I'm not gonna tell LD to wear a shirt. I don't know. If that's a problem, don't look at him. I don't know what to say.
No.
Yeah, I'm talking to someone in the chat who seems adamant,
Oh yeah, I used to go on a lot of incel chats and
really?
no one wears a shirt, man.
I just got home from work. I just took off the scrubs, man.
You got a bag of weed there, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. Stopped at the dispensary?
No, my mom gave it to me.
Oh, nice.
I went to go visit her son.
Billy, thank you for stopping by.
Oh.
So, did we see Nikki come back in the chat after she ate her potato?
No,
Yes, man.
She FO'd.
If you got dispensaries out there near you, can't you arrange to get a little weed? Rocky, my trip was good. Rocky. I had a good trip. I visited Gurf. I visited Too Tall Rob, and I visited Joe G, all people from chat. Oh, he's gone. Did he say something? Did he say goodbye? Did that guy say goodbye?
I
Coda?
don't think so.
Oh, he could have just lagged out and got booted.
Huh?
Could have lagged out and got booted sometimes. If you lag out, it'll kick you. Yeah, that was odd. I just had a helicopter and go by my building. I barely see helicopters. Well, we got a blunt going on. What kind of blunt papers?
I can't read that. Let me hold that up.
Game.
Let's see it. Wait.
Game.
There you go.
Oh, the owls, eh? Oh, no.
There you
No,
go.
no,
Okay.
they're not white owls. They're different. These have 2 leaves.
Nice.
That's treatment? My way. Ask your neurologist about
What are you gonna do, Kittles?
We're in trouble now. We're in trouble.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
As I,
Wait, wait. Mr. Kilson, are you just getting home from work?
yeah,
Did you work tonight?
yeah,
You did?
yeah. As
Okay.
as I was continuing on with what I was saying last time,
If you do, I'm gonna throw you off again.
I've got a bone to pick.
Do that in private, man. We don't want to see you pick your bone. Let me ask you another question, Mr. Kittleson. Are you still working like a 38-hour week?
Yeah,
You are. Okay. So if we see you in chat, it's because you're not at work?
yeah.
What are you
Okay.
doing for work these days, Kittles?
Feel free to answer LD's question anytime you're ready, Mr. Kittleson.
What is it?
He asked you, what are you doing for work?
I'm a dishwasher.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a low man job, but you know what? Somebody's got to do it.
Hey, I give you a lot more credit than half these idiots on the internet that don't work at all.
Yeah.
Bingo. Well
I'll
said.
give you credit where credit's due, man. You know, you got to start at the bottom, but most of these people don't even they don't want nothing, man. They want everything handed to them.
Yeah. I'm on Dougie Doug's. Yeah. Billy went live. Who? Billy.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck Billy.
EQC. Hello, EQC. Gene, thank you for coming. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so what did you do that was fun and interesting at work besides wash pots and pans?
That was it.
That was it?
I just wash pots and pans. That's what I do.
Duke, lay down.
That's all I do. I wash pots. I wash dishes, pots, and pans.
Perfect.
Yep. So let me get back to this bone I got to pick with somebody.
No, don't pick no bones here at my place.
Just pick your nose. Only nose picking.
Don't pick your nose either. Don't listen to that guy. Thank you, Dutchman. I don't want no nose picking on my panel, if you please. Palm tree work is good money, says Woo Rider. If anybody would care to join us on the panel, just ask for the link and I'll post it in the chat. I can't get that comment down unless I scroll up. Let me get it.
LD,
What's up?
how you doing, man?
Tired. Just got home from work.
Yeah.
Yeah, some old lady tried stabbing me with a needle today.
Oh, really? What'd you do?
What kind of a needle?
You slapped the shit out of her?
A pick line. It was a pick line.
A pick line, like from her IV. Yeah.
Yeah, she ripped out her pick line and then tried to stab me with it.
And this was because she was triggered by your mustache?
No, she's just crazy.
Just crazy. Okay.
Plain old crazy. Good old dementia.
I don't know. I would do the same thing if someone was pricking me with a needle. I'll prick the fucker
You
back.
just
No.
stab them back? Yeah,
She
yeah.
already had the line in. She pulled the line out and was just waving it around.
Yeah, that's fucked.
So, Mr. Kittleton, have you had your dinner yet?
Huh?
Have you had your dinner?
No.
What are you going to have for dinner?
He's gonna eat the dog. I'm guessing he's eating the dog.
We're having baby back ribs.
Perfect. Hello,
From
Nicole.
Chili's.
They're cooking right now.
Perfect. Baby back ribs sounds good.
Yeah,
Yeah, are you cooking them on a barbecue or in the oven, man?
in the oven.
You gotta have it on the barbecue, man.
Yeah, the oven ones are good too, James. How you doing, James?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty all right, man.
Good. Well,
Jason Callan, hello.
why did you have your lighter on for so long?
I was lighting a cigarette.
That long?
It was only for a couple of seconds.
Shit, that motherfucker's on for a fucking minute.
Yeah, you're tripping.
It's
bro.
amazing how long it takes to pass a minute if you're just going to sit still and look at the clock. A minute's a long fucking time.
Hey, you should have seen LD. You should have seen LD in this fucking leather outfit the other day.
Oh yeah, you still going on about that?
Yeah, I still got that mental.
What did you enjoy that, Mr. Kittleson?
I did.
My favorite part was the hat, of course, but anyway, that's just cool. Yeah, the hat was cool as shit, man.
Yeah, that was good shit, LD.
You know how I like to get down.
Yeah, I got no qualms with you. I got no beef with you.
But he
Boy,
does have
you're
a
lucky, LD. This motherfucker has beef with everybody. Everybody but you, it seems. Perfect.
Yo, Kittle does have a bone to pick with Doug. I want to hear this bone.
No, he doesn't have a bone to pick with me.
Yeah, I do.
Kittles and I are all good.
I have a bone to pick with you, Dougie Doug, and we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it fucking aired out right here and now on.
No.
channel.
When you go live, I'll come and see you at your place.
No.
It's better.
This bone is to be picked with you.
Well, I'll do it at your place.
No, we're airing this out right now.
Probably not.
I have a bone to pick with you, Dougie Doug, about some of the fucking
So
rules.
who should I throw off, James or Kittles?
Listen,
man, I've changed the subject successfully like 3 times, right? And you brought it up again.
James.
Let's keep him on dinner. Tell me about these baby back ribs, Mr. Kittleson.
James and I are tag teaming you.
I don't even want to think about
I'm not gay, so I'm gonna pass. I'm not gay.
Ha 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 ha. Hell no, that's not where my mind was going, James.
Okay. Now that we got that all square, what are you having with the ribs?
Linda, what are we having with the ribs? Baked potato and peas.
Baked potato and cheese. That sounds delicious.
No, peas.
Oh, peas. You know, I love peas.
Peas,
I
baked
don't understand.
potato.
Some people don't like peas, but you know, they're just so good.
I love peas.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Doug, I'm really tired. I'm really, really upset about some of the rules you be making in your fucking chat.
You gave me the same nonsense last time. What did I tell you last time? I said, go on your own live stream and make any rules you want.
Hey,
right? This is my live stream.
James
and so I make the rules. Listen, LD don't tell me what to do on my live stream.
Listen, I'm telling you what to do.
James don't tell me what to do on my live stream.
Listen, shit's got to change around here.
Then go change them. Go somewhere else and change them. Don't change them. Nothing here is going to change.
By by decree of James and I, shit's gonna start changing around here.
James already backed out of that deal.
Sounds
Oh,
like a
you
papal
back?
bull.
Oh, you backed
I'm
out,
gonna
James?
get a pass. I want to be on Dougie's good list.
Well, I was ready. To. Hey, James, I was ready to take Doug down through there. You ain't taking nobody down. You can't take your own wife.
Even Linda said you ain't taking nobody down.
Come on, Doug. Look at
Time for
LD.
dinner. She just got called for dinner, man. You better go.
Me and Doug are gonna tickle the
All
shit
right.
out of Kittles.
Yeah.
Hello, Jessica.
Look at LD. Come on, Doug.
I'm just smoking my blunt.
I see that.
He's drinking a PBR too.
Is he?
Yeah, because fuck
Yes, he
Heineken.
is. Absolutely. I'm
Heineken's for
envious.
pussies.
I've given up beer for trying to lose weight, LD. Beer, soda, potatoes, pasta,
What's that?
bread.
What's that scene? I'm always thinking of that scene from Blue
Yeah.
Velvet with is it
Oh yeah,
what's his fucking name?
good movie.
Oh,
There
when
was-
he's like, oh, what do you drink? And he's like, Heineken. He's like, Heineken, fuck that shit. That's for pussies. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
PBR. That was a great movie. That Blue
Oh,
Velvet. That
Dennis
was
Hopper.
great.
Dennis Hopper, yeah.
Dennis Hopper. That was him.
Pull it down. Pull the top. The thing like like I'm doing, Doug.
It's always a good time when you're drinking ribbon.
Yeah, we just heard you part there,
back
Kittles.
So when I was living out in Jackson in the '90s, after work would stop, buy beer. You get it at the drive-up window at the liquor store, right? Drive-up window. A case, 24 cans of PBR, $9.99.
Yeah.
Listen.
Right, and we would go through at least a case and sometimes two a night after
How
work.
many beer cans each?
I buy a 6-pack of these 16 ounces for $6.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Can't beat
These
that.
days. It was the '90s, of course. We were paying less than 50 cents a can. We loved it.
Fuck a 6.
Listen, we got Superman on the panel. You notice that, Mr. Kittles? You fucking Clark Kent now or what?
What are you talking about?
You're Superman. I saw your shirt.
Oh yeah.
That's not fucking Superman's
No,
logo.
it's not, is it? I guess it
That's
ain't.
fucking like he's like fucking Bizarro.
It looks like a fucking slice of cheese pizza. It looks like a cheese.
Damn, I was mistaken. I thought it was Superman.
No, that's not even an S.
No, it's not. It was the colors that threw me.
It's for that
Uh-huh.
new. It's for the new Superman movie. They fucked up the logo with the new Superman.
Oh, I haven't seen the new Superman movie yet.
Apparently, it's supposed to be pretty good, actually.
I think I only saw the very first Superman movie. Kittles, I see you let yourself down. Thank you for visiting us tonight, Mr.
As
Kittleson.
long as they don't have a black guy playing Superman. That shit pissed me off with fucking Spider-Man.
He's gonna go fight some crime. That's where Kittles.
Yeah, I'm
went.
sure.
He's gonna fight some crime.
What, you want to come back up, Kittles? Aren't you going to eat dinner or something? Why'd you leave in the first place?
I thought you had crime to save.
You heard Lois Lane calling, or Linda Lane.
Linda Lane.
Linda Lane was falling out
Yes,
of a
thank
fucking
you for coming
building.
in and visiting tonight. Oh, look at this.
The
I thought you were going to go eat dinner, man. What happened?
Dinner's not ready yet. Dinner's
Damn,
not
it must
ready
suck
yet.
to be Kittles. It's about midnight. Going on midnight here.
Yo, I heard Kettles is gonna be your new co-host there, Doug. Is that true? Kettles is the new
Yeah,
co-host.
because once I change rules around, I'm gonna be the co-host. I'm gonna start changing rules around.
You're going to be the co-host at LD's, okay? Not here. James Ottawa is going to open a panel just for you to go to.
And since Doug and I are teaming up, one night a week we're gonna have Jerry Springer. It's one night a week. It's gonna be Jerry Springer night.
Is Jerry Springer still alive?
No, he's dead.
Yeah, he passed
Hello,
away.
Bud Files. I thought he had passed away, right? Yeah.
Passed away. I want to say last year or the year before. It's either a
I
year.
was watching Jerry Springer, and the dude gets up and smacks the other dude with his chair, picks the chair up and smacks the other dude with it. And I thought, this isn't TV.
Apparently, Jerry Springer was a lawyer too. He became a lawyer.
He was a lawyer. What you said?
Yeah, he had his own little lawyer show after the.
Yeah,
Springer.
he was a lawyer. It's true, and I think he ran for mayor of the town he lived in, didn't he?
He was mayor of Cincinnati.
Not sure.
He was mayor of Cincinnati, right? Yeah. Okay. Griff says he's still dead. The last he heard, yeah. Sicko joke. Yes, it is, Dutchman. I won't even post it. Anyway.
You know what? You know what?
Who, me?
Anybody.
I thought you were talking to Linda.
No.
What?
James.
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
I'm nice and baked and drunk.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
You're living the silver life.
I'm
Congrats.
Superman.
He's Superwoman. You're fucking.
What is that the symbol of then?
I don't know. It's a symbol of the Kittles.
It's a cheese. It's a pizza slice.
It's the Kittles. It's the Kittles. LD, are you okay?
I'm just tired,
LB's
man.
looking at a different screen. He's reading chat somewhere else or something.
Oh no, I'm watching The Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves.
Oh.
And that fine ass bitch, I forget her name.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I seen that a couple of weeks ago.
Who's the chick in the movie? She's fine as hell too.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the actor's name.
Yeah, Pinky, we're drinking bong water up here now.
Almost. I almost drank the bong water. Almost.
Yeah, James, she was talking to you?
I think he.
Charlize Theron. God damn.
Dougie drank the bong water.
Who drank
Kittles is in a
water?
different chat. I bet you Kittles is posting. If we go look in Vegas, we'll see him in there posting.
I'm not posting.
No?
No. No. I'm waiting for dinner to get done.
I got it.
Well, tell her to hurry up with your damn dinner.
I'm going to be buying some vapes online.
Nice. What kind of vapes?
I'm going to buy Geek Bar vapes. Geek Bar Pulse vapes like these. Look.
Nice. What are they? Nicotine or THC?
Nicotine. These are nicotine.
Nice.
And I get a 10-pack of them for $151.
You can get 10 packs of cigarettes for $161.
Well, then you go. Then
Oh
you
yeah, I
go
forget.
buy your
Cigarettes are so expensive
though.
up by you.
You go buy your
I
cigarettes.
spend $10 on a pack of cigarettes.
I paid $35 on a carton of smokes.
Yeah, I'll start smoking.
You pay
crack.
$10 for a pack. I'm paying $15 a pack. Where I live, I'm paying $15 a pack.
You're gonna die
I pay
faster than I am,
10.
Doug.
Yo, you guys only get the 20 packs, eh? Your smokes only come in 20.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
still, I
only
can buy
20
two
in the
packs
pack.
for $2.50 for one.
All right. Up here, we get 20s and 25s.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me. Somebody came up to me once and said, "Hey, brother, do you have an extra cigarette?" I pulled my pack out, looked at it, and said, "Nope, they only gave me 20."
Oh, shit. That's a funny joke.
James.
Kittles.
I
I'm
got
gonna
to a
just put
fight.
you down. I'm gonna put you down for a few minutes. I'm gonna excuse myself. I gotta go just for a minute or two. I'll let you back up when I come
You don't
back.
have
Okay?
to. You don't have to put me down.
I know, but I will because I'm
No,
worried.
no,
No,
don't.
I'm worried.
I'll be
let
fine.
Kiddo stay.
I'll be
Yeah,
fine,
look at
Doug.
those. That Linda's there. He
I
ain't gonna
want
do
to
anything.
do
She'll
it.
fucking
Listen, I'm
check
gonna get
him.
up and walk and go over there, and you're gonna pick your nose, and I'm not
No,
happy about that.
no, I'm not gonna pick my nose. I won't pick my nose. He thinks I'm gonna be doing something. I should pick my nose.
Hey, you should just take a piss. You should just take a piss right now on camera. Let's take a piss.
Is that
Just
actually a
go.
picture of Dougie Doug?
Hey, should I just go fucking take a piss?
No.
It might piss him off, but take a piss.
Just fucking let it rip.
No, don't do that. You're in your kitchen. Linda made a beautiful dinner. Don't go pissing all over it.
Hey, she made fucking baby back ribs, LD.
Yeah, you don't want to be pissing all over those.
Yeah.
You got some fancy barbecue sauce for those ribs?
Yeah,
No,
Ray's.
no. These aren't barbecue sauce ones.
What kind are they?
They're with sauerkraut.
With sauerkraut?
Yeah.
What kind of Mein Kampf bullshit is this?
Baby back
Who the
ribs.
fuck puts sauerkraut on ribs?
Fuck yeah. You never heard of that shit?
Maybe from like the Luftwaffe.
Not
Not in America. Listen, I love sauerkraut on my pork chops. Sauerkraut does not belong on fucking ribs.
Well, fuck, I usually get a bolus full of
Listen, you stay out of this, Canadian. This is Americans talking right now about ribs. All right, I don't tell you how to
Yeah.
cook your fucking fish or whatever the fuck you guys eat up there, Eskimo or whatever fucking
we
penguins
get
you guys
rib.
eat. But down here in America, we do ribs,
Yeah,
and the only way you cook them is with
we're
barbecue
talking
sauce.
we're talking about ribs, James.
Yeah, not moose ribs either.
So how do you like your ribs, LD?
I like them preferably without sauerkraut to start off with. Slathered in some barbecue sauce, dry
Yeah.
rubbed, aged, smoked, seared, and delicious.
Yeah.
Honestly, my favorite barbecue is brisket. I could eat brisket through a fucking straw. That shit's so fucking. Be quiet, Canadian. We're not talking about moose brisket either.
Yeah.
What do you know how to smoke, motherfucker? You get your fish out of the ice.
Well, I know how to smoke weed and smoke cigarettes.
Jerry Lynn.
Oh, yeah, probably weed.
Should I
You
pick
don't
my
know
nose?
nothing about smoking no
Hello
weed.
and welcome in. Thank you for coming,
Hey,
Marketplace.
should I pick my nose?
Yeah, pick
Hmm?
your nose. Pick your nose.
You want me to pick? You
No,
want me
I'm gonna send you. If you do that, kiddos, I'm gonna send you down and won't let you back up.
Look, he's picking his ear. Careful. He's got the itch.
Listen, if you feel inclined to pick your nose, go off camera and do that shit. That's
to? I'm
all.
picking my ear. How do you like that?
Yeah, please
Yeah.
don't eat it.
How you like that, Doug? I'm picking my ear.
Earwax tastes nasty, man.
How would you know?
I'm
Doesn't
telling you, earwax tastes
ear-
nasty.
earwax does taste nasty. I've tasted earwax before, and it should taste nasty.
Mm-mm.
Does it not?
There you go, Stall.
Yo, apparently for a headache or an earache,
Oh,
you really take one
I-
wax and put it.
I heard you, LD, as I was going down the stairs. Yeah, that's a picture of me about 8 years ago.
Oh shit!
And interesting thing about it, let me put it up.
It looks like a
I'm on top
headshot
of
for
the
your
Hook
acting
Mountain, right?
career.
There's buildings over my left shoulder across the river. That's Sing Sing Penitentiary.
Nice. Is that where you broke
can't
out of
hardly
in
see
that
it
shirt?
unless you blow the picture up.
Is that where you
I
broke
go up
out
on
of?
that mountain. I could see Sing Sing from on top of that mountain.
Crazy. I always hear about Sing Sing, but like I've only seen like Rikers Island and like Attica.
Yep. I did a job out on Rikers Island doing some concrete work out there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hopefully you
Doug.
didn't mix the concrete, right?
Hey, Doug.
What?
Chicken butt.
What are you? You're bored.
I got
you-
you with the chicken butt.
You're bored, kiddos.
It's midnight. What do you expect?
Okay, Marketplace. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, sorry. I hope they didn't gross you out. I don't know. I could throw them all out, but Marketplace. Yeah, thank you for coming in.
I'll pick my nose right before I leave.
Bye.
Guess not. Guess not. Challenge fucking accepted.
No, I mean, and seriously, James, with the ear thing, right? Marketplace Boutique here in the chat. She don't want to see all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, true.
Now, let's see. He's still here. Let's see. Were you saying goodbye, Mr. Kittleson?
No, I was not saying goodbye. No, I'm not saying goodbye. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying that. I'm saying some rules have got to change around here.
This is not your rules to change. What do you think this is? A fucking congressional meeting? It's Doug's channel. It's fucking. He's the king. He can do whatever he wants. No.
Well,
Fucking, what are you gonna do? Veto him on his own channel?
yeah.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Kittleson. How many subscribers do you need to get to 50?
27.
Let me go get your link and post it in the chat. We'll get you doing your live stream again.
I need 27 viewers. I need 27 subscribers before I can go
Damn,
live.
you've only got 23 fucking
You
subscribers.
can do it on StreamYards, just like how.
Yeah, go
Doug
on
did.
StreamYards. You don't need 50 to be on StreamYards.
No,
Yeah.
you don't need any shit. Yeah,
You don't
and then
need
it just
any.
casts- it
You can
casts
go
it
on
right-
StreamYard with 0 subscribers. Yeah.
I whipped it out when you, Doug. I whipped it out when you left.
Huh?
Stall's Blues was shocked.
What'd you whip out? The rest of that shitty fucking wallpaper behind you?
Hey, that's some nice wallpaper.
Oh
Listen.
yeah, Grandma would love it.
Ha!
Yeah,
love
Kittles,
that- I love
LD
that
has a
peach
valid
green
point.
color.
You can stream in StreamYard with 0 subscribers.
Oh,
Yeah,
You don't need any subscribers. You can be live streaming on your own panel right now.
oh,
And you can
Well,
have
you
any
mean-
rules you want.
You can also do that with Restream and Eevee.
Restream, yeah, there's a few others, yeah.
I've only ever
Oh.
used StreamYards.
Yeah, Restream.
Anyway, I put Kittle's link in the chat. If you feel like subbing to him, please do.
Oh,
If you don't, then don't.
Can you put
I
that
think
in
I'm
the
already
private?
subscribed to Kittles. Let me check.
Can you put that in private chat there, Doug? I only got.
You want it in
I got
private chat? I can put it in
got
private
it.
chat. Sure. You want to
Oh,
sub to Kittles?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, here we go.
Only if he shares his ribs.
I think that link
Only if
works.
he shares his ribs.
Oh, no, that's the wrong. I can put it in private chat. Let me. No, I can't. I gotta go get it. No.
No, it's all good.
No, I
Let's
shared it. I
I'll
shared it.
leave it.
Works.
Okay, in the private chat. Thank you,
look
LD.
at them.
Yep.
Hey,
Thank you.
Doug. Hey, Doug.
What up? What up?
Hey, look at these ribs.
Covered in sauerkraut. Yeah, I do
Are
want
they
to see
sauerkraut? Yes.
it.
Some
Linda,
people
did you
cover their
put
ribs-
brown sugar in the cinnamon in the brown sugar in the sauerkraut?
No, well, you put brown sugar in it? Oh, it is brown
Yeah,
sugar.
that's the way
and
Germans
sauerkraut.
make it. I knew it. She's Luftwaffe for sure.
Look at this.
They're looking pretty good. What's
that
Linda gonna eat?
Now you got to go put some barbecue sauce all over them.
Man, I learned a long time ago. 1 rack of ribs is barely enough for 2 people.
Barely enough for me. I'm skinny as fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Hard to feed 2 people on 1 rack of ribs.
All right,
Especially
kiddos,
if
you're
one of them
getting
is
2
Kittles.
ribs. You're getting 2 ribs, and Linda's getting like 10.
Me and Mom don't eat a lot. Hey.
Hold on a second, kiddo. Let me see if I can do this. Wait. There you go.
So my only question is, who's doing the dishes afterwards?
The meat's falling off the bone. It's looking good.
Way better
They're
than
good.
Harry's cooking.
So who does the dishes, kiddos? You do
Linda.
all the dishes
Yes,
at home, don't you?
if she's cooking, are you cleaning, Kittles?
No,
You're a professional
No.
dishwasher. Come on, man.
Look at her.
I
She
You're a
wash.
got a mop
professional
right there.
dishwasher.
I wash
You got
dishes
her
for a
cooking and
living.
cleaning.
And we got baked potatoes and peas.
Baked
Good
potatoes
old
and peas.
English
Let me show you the
food.
peas. Wait. Oh, shit. Perfect. Slotted spoon. I like it.
Luftwaffe.
Kittles, do you want to see what I'm having for dinner?
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I had beef liver. I had some beef liver.
Oh, yeah, no.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I had ribs for lunch.
I'm having some PBR, bro.
There you go. Let's see. Let's have a good look at his dinner. There. There it is.
Where is
Dinner
it?
time for LD.
Just about, Mom.
Oh. So yeah,
Just in time for seconds.
the ribs are almost done.
They're looking like they're done.
Linda, save me a rib. I'll be there in 30 minutes.
With sauerkraut and brown sugar.
That's right. That's the way to do them.
I like my pork chops like that. I never had ribs like that. Yeah, but some pork chops
are good that way too.
Sauerkraut with brown sugar. You get that sweet and sour. It's like white people's sweet and sour sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me
Linda.
with pork chops, I usually use applesauce.
My
I usually
camera.
use applesauce.
Their camera's froze, right? Hold on.
No, you're good.
You're just frozen.
The pork chops are good with the applesauce, but even when you've got the sauerkraut on there, man, and you season the sauerkraut with like brown sugar, so it's sweet and sour with the applesauce, fire.
Hey,
The
Doug.
sauerkraut's really good on pork
Hey,
chops.
Doug.
What up?
Look.
No, I know they're done. I know they're done. I can see. Linda pulled the meat right up off the bone with a fork.
I want to see Kittles take a nice big bite.
They look good. They look really good. Yeah. They're juicy. Doug. Hey.
Doug's just taking a little nap. He'll be back. He's just taking a little snooze.
Yeah.
Or not.
Both 49ers, hello and thank you for coming. Now, that's a good idea right there. When you got the sauerkraut and brown sugar, cut up apples are good too.
Yeah, that's why you always see the fucking apple in the pig's mouth, because they go together so fucking well.
No, for me, I usually put sauerkraut on like a sausage. Sauerkraut on a sausage.
Yeah, on pork chops, it's like a very German thing, dude. Like sauerkraut with like brown sugar, and on a pork chop, very German.
The Luftwaffe.
Oh, here we go. Yes, I want this Luftwaffe recipe.
Yeah.
My ex-wife used to make sauerkraut in jars with cabbage and whatever, and you put the brine, I don't know what, and you leave it in the basement for a year or something.
You know what's crazy that I found out like recently is that White Castle does not use onions on its burgers. It uses pickled cabbage instead of onions because it's cheaper.
Pickled cabbage, that's pretty good.
I didn't know that.
I would
and I
not have known that. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing it forever because cabbage is just
Is
cheaper
dinner
than
ready,
onions.
Linda? 10 more minutes. Dinner's ready.
I
In
want to
10
see.
more
I want to
minutes.
see Phil take a nice big bite out of that bony rib.
Oh, Doug, I'm gonna get going.
We'll
Oh
see you
come
later,
on!
Mr. Kittleson.
We have ribs to eat.
I want to
Okay.
see you take a nice big bite out of those ribs.
All right,
No,
bye,
let him go. I
y'all.
don't need to watch this guy eat. Thank you for coming, Mr. Kittles.
Hmm.
You
Yeah,
enjoy your dinner.
I
like-
want to see him eat some ribs in peace.
Yeah, I want to see how tough
Yeah,
these
no,
are.
no. He's sitting with his wife at the table. Let him go.
Yeah,
Okay. See you later,
Disappointing.
Kittles.
I'm
This is like
trying
watching
to.
porn without a cum
I'm
shot.
trying to leave, but
I'm trying to leave.
And that's the bone he had to pick.
He figured it out. Looks like he figured it out.
Amazing. I hope he's doing the dishes if she cooked.
This is what I hope for Kittles. I hope he keeps his job and keeps working steadily. I hope he figures out how to be calm, how to be calmer. You know what I mean? And not be
Drugs.
so
Don't
fucking
take drugs.
excitable.
I would say
Right?
stay off the drugs.
That's a start. That's a start right there. Yeah. Don't be so fucking excitable, man. Everything's not a panic. You don't have to, not everything has to be like a panic, right?
I'm like, dude, have some beers, smoke some weed. Like, you really need more than that at your age? You really want to be doing crack at 50 years old or something? Like meth? Like, your heart's going to give out, man. Like, you ain't young.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll be 50 one day, LD.
I hope. I didn't think I would make it this old, to be honest. Like,
Okay, I'll tell you, Dutchman. Believe it or not, it's National Potato Day. It's also National Soft Ice Cream Day. I don't ever eat soft ice cream. I won't
get the
do
fuck
it.
out of here. You're from New York.
Yeah, I can't do it. It's
You don't
just,
like
I
Mr.
get heart
Softy?
sore.
You don't like Mr.
I know what it is. Listen, when I was a kid, I ate it
Mr.
because everyone
Softy?
did.
That's the best fucking ice cream. Like, between that and Carvel, like, that's the best ice
After I
cream.
was about 14, 15 years old, no, I would have a scoop of hard. I would not go to Carvel.
Yeah.
It's also
We would have beat you up in Brooklyn if you were having hard ice cream and not
I
Mr.
know.
Softy.
It's also National Aviation Day. So that's Potato Day, Soft Serve Ice Cream Day, and Aviation
I would
Day.
feel like aviation is probably the most important part.
Yeah, I'll put
Like,
aviation
what's the
first.
soft serve after that?
Yeah.
You saw they flew the B-2
honestly,
Spirit
listen,
over Putin's head?
I was still living at home when I decided I was never gonna have soft serve ice cream again. I was like,
I don't eat ice cream. I really don't.
That's
like,
me. That's me. You know, not
I'm
everyone
not a big
shares my
ice cream guy.
tastes.
I don't like sweets. I like salty. I like salty foods. Like potato chips and cheese and shit like that, like deli meats. Oh, dude, I'd be 200 pounds if I just ate fucking salami and provolone all day.
Yeah. Okay. I would I like salami. I like hard cheeses. Detroit right now. Nicole, you in Detroit? Okay, Bluebell. I've heard of Bluebell, Colt 49ers. I think I can buy it in the store here if I want to. But yeah, I think it's here.
Yeah, for me, it has to be from an ice cream truck.
It has to be from an ice cream truck.
What? With that stupid.
We still have ice cream truck runs up and down my street in the summer.
Oh yeah, we got the odd one that comes up around here and does.
Dougie,
that.
you'll know what I'm talking about because you're from New York. But you know what I like more than milkshakes?
What?
Does it
Egg
bring the
cream.
fellas to the yard?
Egg cream.
Head cream, yeah.
Have you ever had an egg cream? You're from New York.
No. Yeah, egg cream. I know exactly what it is, but Yeah.
Are you talking about a
I like the-
Cadbury egg? A Cadbury.
No, it has not. There's no egg in it at all. It's just called an egg cream. It's like
Yeah,
a
I know
milkshake.
what it is.
It's like vanilla or chocolate syrup and seltzer and a little bit of like whole milk, and you just mix it together, and it's like real
Oh, okay,
frothy.
I
And it's
I
kind of
never
like a
heard of
milkshake. It's like a milkshake with seltzer, kind of.
Never heard of it.
Dude, it's fucking delicious. Like they're amazing. Way better than
Milkshakes,
milkshakes.
I get chocolate milkshakes when I get a milkshake. I don't want
Most people get
strawberry. I
chocolate.
don't want
I don't
vanilla.
like
I want chocolate.
I
You
don't
know?
like chocolate. I hate chocolate, honestly. I'd rather
Egg
do any other
cream.
flavor.
What?
I don't even really. I've eaten gelato, but I don't really like when I go to the pizza place. I'm not all.
Pistachio. Come on, pistachio ice cream.
Let's get pistachio gelato. Yeah, they have it.
Well,
I
gelato is
don't.
just like really fatty, like ice cream, like a custard. Usually, if I'm going for like the Italian flavors, you get the pistachio, the vanilla, the cherry. Right there, the Italian flag, the green, white, and red gelato.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, James Ottawa, when are you going to host your own panel? You haven't. I know you do. I know you have before, but you've been a long time since you hosted something, right?
I prefer joining panels.
You prefer joining panels to hosting them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I see why.
Me too, because I don't have to wait for someone to come up to start a conversation. As soon as I join, there's already someone here to have a conversation with.
I hate starting conversations.
LD, you usually get people up on your stage. I usually
I don't usually go live very often though on my own shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got like 1.2k subscribers, but like I really don't go live very often anymore. I used to do the IRL shit, not anymore. Too many people try to like come after my job and my life and shit like that.
Well, there's people in chat who will do that. The trick is don't hang out with those people.
Yeah, but when you're a public channel, you attract everybody.
It depends which channel, LD. It really does.
I mean,
I've found plenty of places to go talk, and none of those regular people are there. None. You know what I mean? And it's fine. You meet new people. You know what I mean?
They were like, "Oh, you should do a rebrand if you're not doing IRL live streams anymore. Like, you should just change your name from LD." And I'm like, "Yeah, but that's like what I am on here. Like, fuck, what am I supposed to, I can't just change it. Fuck, am I gonna change it to?"
I go places, right? It's like having a whole clean slate. It's kind of hard to explain, but I enjoy going new places and meeting new people, other people. Not everyone's fucking dickheads, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah. Hey, gal pal, look at you.
What's up, gal pal? I haven't seen her in a while.
Thank you for coming in. She was up on my panel a few days ago, gal pal was.
When are you coming down to the Jersey Shore?
I could come and visit you anytime. I think I have your address. I'd have to come down. I'll drive down in the morning. We'll go somewhere, have lunch, and live stream.
I'm totally down for that.
Okay. If you're totally down, I'll set up. I can literally do it in any day of the week, anytime. So it's got to be something that's good for you. Maybe a day when you're not working.
Yeah, I would definitely want it to be a day when I'm not working because it's going to take you a while to drive down here, you know, so.
It's good. You're about an hour and a half.
And like I said, you can crash here, man. I've got spare bedrooms. I've got a living. I'm just offering.
Hour and a half ain't nothing, man. I'd go home.
I'm just like, I've got spare rooms and shit.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm not worried about that. I don't not look at it, but we can hang out for definitely a few hours.
I don't know, man. I fucking hung out with a dude from like Tabernacle. It's like 30 minutes away, and I got fucking shit faced at the bar, and I had to crash at his house. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, I don't intend on getting shit faced.
You're like,
Listen, if I was going to come down and go drinking, I would get a room first. I'd have a room, and I'd leave my car at the fucking place, and I would wherever
dude, I
I
got
was
a
going to
driveway.
go
I have a
drink.
whole house. Like, I have a
I
whole
would
house.
walk. You live in a whole house all by your lonesome?
No, my landlord lives on the bottom floor, but I have my own kitchen, my own living room, and 3 bedrooms and bathroom. The only thing I don't have is laundry. I got to go downstairs to use laundry, but that's it. We have our own separate entrances into the house. I go through the front. She has like a sliding door on like the basement.
Nice.
Yeah, so she doesn't come up
Reasonable
here. I
rent.
don't go down
Reasonable
there.
rent.
What?
Reasonable rent.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I moved in here like a year ago, and it was like when I started working as a nurse, and I was like taking over for a retiring nurse. And she was like selling her house on this street and moving to Florida where her kids are. So she was like, "Oh, my friend is renting, the top upstairs of her house. Like, it's affordable, and I'll give you a good reference." Like, fucking.
Oh, she didn't know you very well?
She was training me to basically
That-
take over
that's
her
a
job.
joke.
She was like
That's a
retiring.
joke.
Like,
LD,
I only
that
knew
was
her
a
for like
joke.
2-3 months.
You said she'll give you a good reference. I was making a joke.
Yeah, she's like, "Oh, well, our kids went to ice skating together. I grew up on that. Not she grew up on that street, but like, as she raised her kids on that street, she knew my landlord. My landlord's like 65. She lives downstairs. She's an old lady.
Old lady downstairs?
Yeah, her boyfriend's getting out of jail in like 3 days. That's gonna
Your
be interesting.
landlord?
Yeah,
Her boyfriend's getting out of jail in 3 days. I hate to ask. What was he in for?
assault on a Leo.
Hello, Mark. Thank you for coming, Mark. Good to see you. Assault on
A Leo.
Leo. Leo like the lion?
Leo, like law enforcement officer.
Oh, assaulting a law enforcement officer.
Like, yeah, he was
That'll
picking fights with
that'll
cops.
put you in jail.
Yeah, about 3 years.
He got 3 years. Leo, I guess I don't get the acronym.
Yeah, it's law enforcement officer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
James
What
is
can I say?
drinking the bong water again.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 3 years for assault. And what did he do? Spit on him or something, or hit him, or kick
The
him?
charge is assault on a Leo. That's all I know. You don't talk about it. He's like, I gotta go away.
You got to go away.
He did a couple months. He pled it down to evading and eluding, like running from the police. That's what he pled it down to, and he was looking at like a year, and they gave him like 3 months. And he's been in jail for like the past 3 months.
Okay.
Because I live in a very fucking liberal goddamn country or state where we're not hard on crime at all, apparently. Like, shit. My brother's a fucking sergeant detective. Like, if someone assaulted him, I'd want them doing fucking 3 years. Like, I'm very big for Back the Blue. Don't commit crime. You got nothing to worry about. Graduated June 8th, 2009. I graduated in 2007.
When? 07, you said?
007.
Yeah, 007. Yeah.
I remember that's how they fucking even worded it in like the graduation speech. So like, mission accomplished, class of 007.
I think my son graduated in 09, I believe.
How old is he?
34.
Yeah, I'm 36.
Yeah, okay, so that sounds right.
Yeah, you're just older than me by 1 year, man.
I'm older
If
than you by
anybody
1 year.
would care to join us on the panel, please ask for the link in the chat.
I just turned 35 in June. Turned 35 in June.
I just turned 36 in July. 89, baby. I'm an 80s baby.
Dude, I turned 60 9 days ago. I turned 60 years old.
Happy
Well,
birthday. Happy
happy
belated birthday.
66th birthday, Doug.
I guess when you can't say that you're 59 anymore, when you got to say you're 60,
Yeah, you
I
can't
guess
say
that's
late. You can't say late 50s.
no, I can't. Yeah, no, I got to say 60. I don't know. I don't feel any different.
Yeah, not in the knee. It doesn't hurt you in the knee. Where does it hurt you the most? The knees, the hips, the shoulder?
Okay, my knees aren't perfect. I've blown them both out in the past, ripped my ACLs out, and I never got them fixed ever. Right? My knees aren't good. Hello, rouser of rabble. So I'm gonna be very arthritic, I believe, when I get older, for never getting my knees fixed. But people say even if you get them fixed, you're still gonna have
Dude,
fucked up
I've seen
knees when you're
people
old.
replace both of their knees. That's like half of the people on my unit, on the subacute unit. They get their knees replaced and they're just there for therapy for like a week or two. And by the time they leave our place, they're like walking again, like
Yeah.
unassisted.
My
And they get
dad's
both
90.
knees replaced.
My dad's gonna be 94 in a week. He got replacement knees when he was in his 60s. He got them both done at once, like 25, 30 years ago. He's got titanium.
Technology has changed a lot since then.
Exactly. You see, now he's probably his knees give him trouble, right? But he's way too old to do anything about it. He's 94. No, nobody in their right
No,
mind is
yeah,
going to
replacing
do anything
no, yeah.
on the guy when he's 94, right?
No.
So he basically outlived, like the knees, the stuff they put might not hold up as long as he does. You know what I mean? The titanium joints and shit. I don't know. It always amazed me that you could like attach bone to titanium and replace the knee, right?
Well, the titanium isn't the cartilage.
Is the cartilage? Yeah, okay, yeah. The bone's still there, right?
The
Yeah.
cartilage is what connects it together. But, I don't know. I have a lot of patients in their 90s. They break their hip and they need like hip replacements because breaking your pelvis is fucking horrible. I've got a lady that just came in tonight, a new admission. She broke her ribs. I know how painful that shit is. I broke my jaw the same time I broke my ribs, and you can't even breathe. You're like, like you can't even breathe, dog. Like,
yeah.
And they don't do shit for broken ribs anymore. Like even when I broke my ribs,
you can't really do much.
They taped me up when I broke my ribs.
Yeah.
They taped me up because obviously they can't cast your midsection. So they taped me up. But even now, like what they trained me in nursing school is that you don't want to constrict it, especially in older patients with like, blood pressure problems and stuff like that. You don't want to constrict the midsection at all. So you break a rib, they're just like, let that bitch heal naturally. We're not going to reset it unless it's like a complete fracture.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Yeah, all I got is a little small fracture in my rib, like a pin hair size fracture.
Yeah, I broke my neck. You could see like the holes right above my eyebrow from where they had to drill in screws to hold my neck straight.
Damn.
Those
That
pesky
sucks.
motorcycles, fucked up my teeth. But I don't even care because I'm like, they don't cause me pain. If they don't cause me pain, I'm not replacing them. I'm not going to rip out healthy live teeth just because they look fucked up.
Well, it depends on the scar. Depends
So
on
Hurricane Aaron is going to stay out at sea. It's supposedly not going to make landfall.
Good. It's funny how we always name hurricanes after women. Anything that'll come and take your house away, we always name after a woman.
Is that really true?
Blizzards. Isn't blizzards also women's names?
I don't know.
Hurricane Katrina, Hurricane Sandy. It's always women's names, bro. They're gonna come and take your house away.
Hurricane Sandy hit us, right? We had
That's what I'm
Hurricane
saying.
Sandy in
Yeah,
my backyard, right? Yeah.
yeah. That's where
It
we got hit.
flooded. It flooded Lower Manhattan.
Yep.
It came all the way up the river. The boats down on the river were up on in the parking lot instead of where they belong in the river. The water came right up, brought the boat to them right over the parking lot down there.
I remember, you know what? I didn't live in New York during the Sandy. I saw all of the aftermath. Like a lot of my favorite pizzerias, the coal-fired ones that were grandfathered in because they have like emissions and shit
Yep.
like that. 'Cause they burn coal. They wouldn't let them rebuild and stuff after Sandy. And I saw all the
They
damage.
say,
Like
they say
Brooklyn,
there are hurricanes named after man. I believe him. I remember Hurricane Andrew.
Hurricane Andrew. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean,
So,
it's Mother Nature.
maybe they alternate. Maybe 1 year it's women and 1 year it's men.
I don't know. I always feel like blizzards and hurricanes, they name them after women. I mean, those are probably the only ones we pay attention to. Anything like under like a category 5 is like a male name, and then anything that like 3 and above will just like, be woman.
Maybe. They say that Aaron out at sea is going to be category 5 hurricane, which is the strongest level, but that it's going to be 150 miles off of Cape Hatteras on, I guess, Thursday or Wednesday night or Thursday. And so Hatteras will get heavy waves and wind and rain, but it won't be like the hurricane will not make landfall. So,
Well, I hope the fish watch out. There's no one in like the Bahamas or like, in the Isles that are like going to get hit by it. Dominican Republic, nothing like
no,
that.
it's north of the islands. It did not get as far west as the Bahamas. It's going up.
Out to
It's
sea.
north of the island. It's up near Florida now. It's like up like off like 500 miles off the Florida coast or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like living in Vegas. We don't have to worry about hurricanes, but those fucking earthquakes are pretty fucking crazy too.
Dutchman, thank you for coming. We'll see you another time. Dutchman, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, where I'm up in Canada, I don't have to deal with those hurricanes.
LD, you get dust storms? In Vegas, yeah, not in Jersey. Jersey's like nor'easter weather and stuff. Like Vegas was totally different. I never lived down the West Coast since I moved to Vegas. Like,
Yeah, what's a dust storm?
It's just high winds. It's high winds.
Oh, all right.
Vegas was like it would stop a lot of high winds from the buildings.
And then it comes forward and settles on everything.
It's like a fog, man. Like you can't even see shit. Like
you get blizzards, don't you, James? Where you are, you get some nasty blizzards.
Oh yeah, we get some bad snowstorms.
The nor'easters.
Pinky, welcome back.
We get the odd tornadoes too once in a while.
Yeah,
it's odd. It's odd to get a tornado in Canada, right?
If I saw a fucking tornado, I would sell my house and
well,
move
where I'm at, it's pretty odd.
I'm not sticking around for fucking tornadoes.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, there have been tornadoes in Jersey.
There's
nowhere near like where I've seen. I've never seen a tornado. Yeah. I've seen like a little dust devil where it's like woo, and it's like
fucking two blocks away got hit by a tornado a couple of years ago.
Fires. I'll take fires over fucking tornadoes. At least we could fight fires.
Oh, yeah.
Can't fight a fucking tornado.
Well, the last couple of weeks it was pretty smoky outside.
Yeah, James, he's asking you about the fires. You see him, right?
Not where I'm at. Only when they got to Quebec. Only when they got the Quebec fires. The French part of Canada.
We had that big
Well,
forest
those
fire
ones are out
years
in
ago.
Vancouver or New Brunswick or some shit. I forgot where the fires are at right now.
I forget how many acres it burned, but we had a big forest fire down here started by some kid.
That sucks.
Yeah, he's looking at like fucking like 40 years in prison for starting a fire that like burned down so many acres. They caught his ass. They were like,
Any property, like any houses go?
yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? It was like a big like high school like fire pit in the woods, and like he started it and like made sure like he left before it got put out, and they went and found him from that footage, and they're like, you started this big ass fire. The point of origin is like from where like you started the fire. And he's looking at like 40 years.
Yeah. Put your fire out. Put the fire out, right? Don't leave the fire when you go.
I remember Sandy. Sandy was all right. Like, it demolished Seaside and a lot of other shit, but like my house was fine. I live 15 minutes from the beach. Blizzards are fun. I remember big blizzards.
I like the snow. I like it when it snows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. New York probably doesn't even get like crazy blizzards like other places, but I remember some crazy blizzards.
When I lived in Wyoming, we would get some pretty heinous winter weather.
Wyoming?
Yeah. I lived up in northwest Wyoming. Sometimes you'd wake up in the morning and there'd be over 3 feet of fresh snow. Like you literally couldn't open the door. You know, the screen door goes out, right?
It's crazy, man.
We would get also whiteout snow conditions when you're driving, which can be very unsettling.
I don't think I would have a little Ford Fiesta then out in Wyoming.
Like whiteout snow conditions. No, everybody had 4-wheel drive. Subaru all-wheel drive was very common. Very few people drove like cars that were like not 4-wheel. Or you know, the front wheel drive is better than the rear wheel drive. Most people had like all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive, which all the 4-wheel means is you can switch back and forth. All-wheel drive is engaged always, all the time.
2 high, 2 low, 4 high, 4 low.
Yeah.
Like I've got a manual car, so I honestly, out of all of my manual cars, front and rear wheel drive, and I've always had manual cars, I've never gotten stuck in like a snow or a puddle or like the mud. Like I've never gotten stuck in
100% agree that the standard transmission is far preferable to the automatic transmission, especially in those kind of conditions.
I'm not going to spin my tires. Like I'm just going to go up a gear.
Yep. Hard to find a standard transmission vehicle anymore.
My car is a 2015 a Fiesta ST, and it has 13,000 miles. I had it for like a year. It's like 10 years old, but like the guy was an officer in the army and was in Germany and like tuned it and did a bunch of shit to it, but never drove it. Like it literally sat for years, and I bought it off him.
Cool. Well, I think I got another lighter over there. This one's about to crap out.
Yeah, there you go, Doug.
Oh, what do you got? Oh, thank you. Thank you much. Look at all I got left. See, that's all I got. This one will be dead.
This little
I got one downstairs.
And we're gonna let her shine.
I've got another lighter downstairs. Thing is, you can't really keep burning the bowl when your lighter's out. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you got 2 sticks nearby or a Flintstone? To rub 2 sticks together or use one of those flint rods? light up your smoke.
You carry 2 pieces of flint in your pocket? Yeah. You strike them together?
I carry matches in my car just in case my lighter ever dies, but
Mm-hmm.
because I
have two brand new lighters in my car. 2. I have about 5 or 6 brand new lighters unused downstairs. It's not up here.
Yeah, you got to get the Bix.
Yeah, the Bic. I got Bic. That's what I got. It's Bic.
Yeah.
You might not recognize it, but because it has a custom thing on it, but it's a Bic.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I bet you if you call Bic and complain, they'll send you like 30 fucking lighters.
You know, the lighters cost $2.99 now.
I usually lose them before you die on me.
It's a racket, right?
It's a racket.
Fuck, it's like $3 for me for a lighter. $3.
In England, I don't know if you know this, but they charge for matches. In the United States, when you buy cigarettes, they'll give you matches.
Yeah.
If you want matches in England, you know, it used to be 50p. I think they charge you for the matches.
Motherfuckers, nothing's free in England.
Well, you don't see books of
Nothing's
matches.
free in England, I guess. If I gotta pay for matches, like that's why we went to war. We didn't want to pay for matches. We had our thriving.
Well, I mean, they were levying taxes against the colonists, and the colonists didn't have any say in the matter. Now, of course, when you're King George III, that doesn't seem to be a problem because, for all he knows, he's the boss, and what he says goes. Right? They were all traitors. LD. Everyone who signed the Declaration of Independence, when they did it, they knew they were committing treason.
Yeah, treason. I mean, that's why they're fucking heroes.
Treason. If they got caught, if the British could have laid hands on any of the people who signed it, they would have hung them straight away as traitors.
But that's what I'm saying too. Is like we were like 5,000 miles away. We're like, come and get us.
Yeah,
like, come and fucking get us. Like,
yeah. It's interesting, a different point of view because
fucking Spanish on our side.
Well, it's not really that they love the colonies. It's more that they didn't like England.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is before we took, obviously.
I do believe that Florida was still Spanish at the time of the Revolutionary War.
A lot of it.
Or maybe it had just left Spain. I don't remember. Maybe it was 1750s when Florida. But Florida used to be Spanish. It was Spanish.
So is Mexico.
New Orleans used to be French.
And Arizona and California.
Yeah. That all used to be Mexico, not Spain.
In the Louisiana Purchase. We got that all in the Louisiana Purchase.
Yeah. I think it was about 1805 or 1807. Thomas Jefferson bought Louisiana Purchase, the entire Mississippi drainage for $17 million.
Yep. Might as well give them a bag of beans.
It was a lot of money back then to come up with 17 million because they used bullion, gold and silver.
Up until the 60s, we used bullion. We weren't a
fiat currency. Yeah, I know. Well, Roosevelt in 1933 with his gold tax, he made it illegal.
After 33, you couldn't.
Is it bullion?
And in 65, they stopped putting silver in the coinage. In 65, they stopped putting silver in the coinage.
Yeah, sorry.
But you after 33, you could be arrested for owning a certain amount of gold.
Like any amount of gold. You had everybody come and turn it in. Everybody.
They literally came and took it out of the bag. And I think gold was like $65 an ounce back then.
Hello, Lord Vader. Let's have a look at your channel.
When I hear the word of bullion, I hear it brings to me those little flavor things that you.
No, think of you're Canadian. Think of a maple leaf. It's like a single troy ounce coin.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I like the maple leaves. The maple leaves are very pure. They're more pure than American coins.
Cubes, whatever they're.
Lord Vader. Surprise, surprise. I don't know if it's you or not,
you're looking for, Vader.
but probably not you, right? I don't know. Let's see. Uh-oh. You want the link? You get cloned a lot, and I thought I had you modded, Vader. I thought you must have a channel where you're modded already, don't you?
We want Kittles back up on camera. Get
No, we
back up.
don't. No, we've had enough. I've had enough of that guy. For tonight, you come back another night. That'd be fine. So listen, I'm gonna go ahead and make you a standard mod. I'll toss you if I don't like it. Okay.
Holy shit! I've been on camera for almost 4 hours.
Vader, let me see you back there behind your avatar. You don't have to. You could turn your camera back off before you come up.
Yeah, you just got to show the Vader mask. The Vader mask.
I know what you look like, Vader. I'll know if it's you if I see you. He's kind of young too. Let's see. It's me. It's me. It's me. Yeah, that's not very convincing.
It's me, Mario.
Okay, it's you. I see you. Okay.
Right, all right. Yeah, so yeah, I appreciate that, Dougie.
Well, I want to make sure before I let you up.
Yeah, I had to turn my I had to turn my camera on for you. Okay. I felt.
Thank you.
Turn my camera on for you. What's going on with LD? So he's looking up in the fucking.
Oh, I was
If
watching.
you're gonna start talking shit about people, you're not gonna stay, right?
No,
You
I
know
came
that,
here just
right?
to have a good conversation. I want to support your stream. Honestly, you gave me a wrench, right, Dougie Doug? But my meat channel got taken off, by the way. It got sabotaged by this stupid bitch named somebody you want to know what it is. My whole main channel got fucking taken off. But I want to let you know. You better just support your
So
stream.
let me get this straight. What you're saying is your channel got taken down?
Yes, I had
Okay.
like
You see this,
189
Vader? It's
subs.
the
and
world's
just
smallest
disappeared.
violin
Well,
playing.
that kind of sucks.
You know,
doesn't it?
LD is just mad because he's just mad because he can't get pussy like me, right? He gets like what is the mediocre pussy that he gets, right? He
You
gets
know
the
what? I'm not
hookers.
following
Well,
you. I'm
whatever.
not
The point
following
is,
you,
this guy's
Vader.
been jealous of me every day. I like LD. I always respected LD. All right. I think that he's a man
Wait a
in
minute.
his own little
You're
world.
talking about your
Compared
channel
to me,
getting
this guy's
taken
not
down,
a
right?
man. What? What's up? What's up?
What does any of that have to do with your channel being taken down?
Oh yeah, my main channel got taken down because I guess because people were getting mad. You know what I'm saying? I had some problems with Zenny. I don't know if you guys know who Zenny
And if you
is.
make yourself vulnerable, people will
Mysterious
report
Soul,
you,
right?
right?
Mysterious Soul. You know who that is, right, Dougie Doug?
Who?
Yeah, she got mad because she was getting mad because I was trying to expose her that she flirted with me, right? She's trying to flirt with me.
We're not
She
going to
got
talk about other
sexually.
people.
And then she
I
went
don't,
to
I
the
don't care
extra
who did
mile and
what.
just
I was just
decided to
wondering
just
what
take my
happened.
fucking channel down because we both flirted with each other. And she was like, "Oh, you try to sabotage me with a Robbie? Robbie, you know who King Rob is, right?" Anyways, long story short, I fucked that bitch, bro. I would have, I fucked that bitch. Yeah, I would have fucked her a long time ago. Anyways, Dougie, I apologize for that. I didn't come over here just to talk about that, right?
Okay.
All right, so I want to talk about who's this guy right over here? This guy with a red hair, red shirt.
My buddy James.
What's up, brother? How's it going?
What's up, Luz?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself, man?
I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. All right. I don't know why you guys are just looking out there in the ether. The UNLD just looking out there in the ether right now. What the fuck is
I'm
that?
just really baked, man. I'm really baked.
Oh, I am very drunk. You guys seem like you're very high as fuck. I can see it. Like it's like you're
Hello,
staring out
Love
in the
Scott.
fucking galaxy right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Looks like you guys are just staring out in the galaxy waiting for the new Marvel movie, right? The new Marvel movie is like the
The Avengers. I forgot
the
the
new
new.
Avengers, right? I love that. Do you guys love that the new Marvel?
Yo, what's up, man?
I came here
I
to
don't go to
support
movies.
Dougie
I
Doug.
don't go to movies
No,
in
to
the
be honest with
for
you,
a
Dougie
decade.
Doug, you came to my stream, right? You came to my stream, so I came over here to support you.
That's
Right?
fine, Vader. No, but I did come to your stream. Did I came in and said hello, right?
Yeah, you said hello, so I came over here. I want to support your stream,
That's
so
fine.
I want to know.
Now,
Yeah,
but
that's
we
fine.
do have rules here, right? The main rule that
No, I
applies.
know, I don't. I would not pour
Yeah,
on
there's
your. Yeah,
only
I would
one
not.
rule. You gotta pick on LD's mustache.
I want to show you my
Your
dick
LD
because I know that
mustache.
LD would get jealous. That's the first thing I would not do.
I don't know. I did give LD a little grief about his mustache, but I think he knows I was
He
kidding.
looks like Luigi. You know, he looks like Luigi. You notice that? Like all he needs is a little green hat, right? Like I don't know what the fuck are you staring at, LD? What the fuck are you staring at right now?
My
He's doing other
75-inch
things, man.
TV.
Oh, you're staring at your TV. I was like wondering what the hell you're staring. But no, yeah, he looks like a weird. He looks like Luigi in real life.
There you go. Look at that. He's playing. Yeah, he's got stuff going on. Oh, there you go. Wait, I'm gonna blow that up. Wait.
That is yes, yeah. That's what he looks like. You know, yeah, I think this.
I think the mustache is great.
No, yeah, he looks
I
like
had a mustache one time. Everyone thought I was Earl from that TV show. My name is Earl.
I've never grown a
I think there's so
mustache
many
without
people
also
like just
growing
grow
the
your
beard.
mustache,
Let's
right?
have a
Like
look.
LDD, like
Yeah, there's the
everybody tell
picture.
you.
There you go.
My name is Earl.
Everyone thought you were Earl.
That's really good.
I've never grown a mustache without also growing a beard.
I don't
I
like
just
neck
haven't.
beards. I don't like neck beards.
I think it's better just to grow a mustache. I like a little Irish mustache. If you have hair on top of you, I think you would have to put a wig on it. You know what I'm saying?
Dougie, I
don't know
lost
why
a
it
bet
looks
at work.
strange. It looks
When
like
the
you look like
Knicks
Luigi.
got
You
Nick
look like
got,
Wario.
the Knicks got
You
kicked
know
out of
who
the
Wario
finals.
is?
Someone at work
Wario.
bet me that I wouldn't grow out like a mustache. And I was like, fuck yeah, I will. And I just kind of kept it. I'm not
Nice.
kidding.
Anyway,
dude.
you know, to be honest with you, Dougie Doug, this guy still gets pussy. LD still gets pussy. I'll give him
And
credit.
is it me or am I having trouble hearing your words?
He
Yeah,
comes
all he
in
has
there,
to
he's
do is
like,
put on
"Oh,
the
I am the
Italian
one, I am the
accent.
Monopoly guy." You know, he comes in there, he's like, he asked that hooker, like, "I am the Monopoly guy, the Monopoly guy. I am the Monopoly guy."
Vader
I'm
got his
kidding,
channel
I'm
taken
kidding, bro.
down
I'm
for
just joking. I'm
stalking a
just joking,
woman in
bro.
Great Britain.
Bob Smith. That may be the case. Well, we'll go ahead and
Jesus.
remove the comment. Bob Smith.
So, anyways, Dougie Doug, I have to say, when you visit Billy, when you visit Billy, how did that work out?
When I did what? Visited Billy? Everything was great. It worked out perfect.
I was telling
I
him
went
to come
up.
down to Jersey, hang out in Jersey.
I went up. I went to his place. We did some live streaming. I left.
No, I noticed that you try to like support his stream, and that was a good thing, right? Like
Well,
in the
he
beginning.
asked me to help
I don't know
him.
if you noticed that, Dougie Doug.
He
There was
asked
like
me to help him.
1,000 views, right?
He asked me to help him set up the StreamYard panel thing. So I did.
Yes.
So
I
now
noticed
he's
that.
got a panel. I think that's what I think, Vader. I think everybody has a channel. Anybody can live stream. Anybody. You don't even have to have 50 subs. You can get a StreamYard for free and live stream on your StreamYard. Right?
That's right.
Anybody can do it. I think more people
No,
should.
I
think,
noticed that you were
listen,
trying to help Billy Hayden, but then I think that he got mad at you. I like how do you guys went south? Because you guys were met up, right? You guys went.
I met Billy in YouTube. Right?
Yeah.
When I've only been chatting since July of 2020. I met Billy in YouTube. Hey, Mountain Man.
Yeah, but then you supported his stream, right? I
I
noticed
don't know what
there's
you
like
mean by
viewers
support.
just
Let
went
me
up
let me get,
because of
let me
views,
straighten you
not
out.
because of
Let
Billy
me straighten
Hayden.
you out.
Nobody
Hold
wants
on,
to fucking see Billy
Vader.
Hayden.
Let me straighten you out. I support every streamer. I supported your
I
stream.
noticed this. I noticed this because
Yeah, I
you're
support
this is how
every
you
single
are.
streamer. I
Billy
don't have
Hayden is
streamers that I like and streamers that I don't. As far as I'm concerned, a person's channel is an expression of themselves, right?
You know what? To be
And
honest with you,
everybody
Dougie
should do it. I
Doug,
was trying to say earlier.
wasting your time.
Everybody should
Going
live
over
stream.
Billy Hayden. Billy Hayden doesn't care about
Every
you or whatever you
every
try
single
to do.
person
He
in
only care
YouTube
about himself. So I
can live
think
stream.
you try to give him too many viewers.
Yeah,
when
I'm
it
tiring
doesn't
of this,
matter.
Vader. Anyway,
I'm just going to get a beer. I'll be right back.
yeah, go right ahead. You better go over to Billy's and talk about it, Vader. I think he's live, right? Go on over there and chat with him about it. Yeah, I'll post that, Patrick. You're right. 100% correct there. Wow. I was advised not to let him up. But it's good. I mean, I don't have anything against Vader or anybody in chat.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't name a chatter that I wouldn't support when it comes to their live streaming. As I was saying, I think everybody should live stream. Everybody. Why the hell not? I'll tell you what the fuck back there. Patrick said it. Don't take it personally. But this panel is not about those other people. It's not what it's about. Jessica, welcome back. Is Mountain Man giving you a hard time? You want me to time him out?
I think Garth needs a timeout.
Who, Garth?
Garth needs a good old timeout.
No, Garth's good, man.
Oh, I know. I know him from other
Cheers, mate.
Listen, I know because you guys all go by like Harley dads and shit. I know.
Harley did.
Yeah.
I've never had a Harley in my whole life.
Yeah, but you could go to Harley Dad's live stream if you want.
Why? I fucking hate Harleys. I always had a Kawasaki.
It's not about motorcycles.
Why the
what
fuck
it
is your name
is,
Harley?
it has nothing to do with bikes. His son's
Oh,
name
his
is
name
His name in chat is Harley Dad, but it's not a motorcycle stream. It's not about motorcycles.
He used his kid's
I would
name.
make it about motorcycles.
No, Doug. What Harley Dad did was he combined two of his kids together. That's where the Harley Dad comes from. It's his son's is Harley, and his daughter, I forgot the name is.
Leanne.
But he adds the two words together. That's why
Harold and Leanne.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
The names. Yeah, he's a good
Harley
guy.
Louise.
He lost a leg to diabetes. He lost one of his legs to diabetes.
That's terrible.
About a couple of years ago.
I like his mustache a lot too.
Yo, thank you, Doug. Yeah, I have to be a little more quiet because dude who coughs over there is telling me he's
Truth
sleep.
is, it's after 1, and I'm probably not going to be up very much longer.
Cool.
I thought we were doing a 24-hour live tonight there, Doug.
Yep, that's what you thought. That's why you need to do your own stream.
Hey. Oh, nice. I can watch No Holds Barred. Nice.
So you can watch what? they all fall apart.
Oh, I just found a movie on Tubi, No Holds Barred, with Hulk Hogan and the dude from Friday.
Oh, Vader, I see you back there again. But you know, it got old real quick, Vader. Don't take it personally.
There's always next time.
Oh, he's up here to talk to me again. Anyway,
Tubi actually has some good.
Den of Thieves.
Yeah, I watch Tubi and Freevee all the time. I watch those things all the time. They got tons of shit, you know.
Yeah, they got some of the old RoboCop movies, Terminator.
I never liked RoboCop.
Oh,
I didn't watch. I didn't watch The Matrix.
Love The Matrix.
I was never a huge Arnold Schwarzenegger fan when it came to his roles in movies.
Did you watch Game of Thrones?
I did watch some episodes. I watched some episodes on a couple seasons, but I didn't see it at the end, and I didn't see it at the beginning. But I did watch some episodes in the middle.
It's a hard show to just pick up out of nowhere.
Yeah, well, but in fact, not that hard because it's so different, right? Everything changes all the time. It's like, I don't know. And there were a lot of different people, right? The guy pours the molten gold on the dude's head. That was pretty sick, right?
Kills everyone at the wedding. Did not see that coming.
I think I only seen the first 2 seasons. And then I watched their spin-off show, something
House of Dragons.
Yeah, House of Dragons.
Yeah, that show was all right.
So,
I mean,
how's your night?
when I was very young, I had cable, but by the 90s and stuff, like, I never had my own since. You know what I mean? So I've never had cable or, like, subscription services. So basically, if I buy something, I watch it, and that's kind of how it goes, you know? But back for many, many years, you know?
Vader.
I remember buying Tyson fights in the 90s, and people would be pissed. The fights didn't last over like 30 seconds and want their money back on like a $50 fight in the 90s.
Yeah, that was a big deal. I remember that for real.
Well, yeah, that's right? Everybody paid pay-per-view to watch a fight. It was out in like the first round, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes a matter of less than 20 seconds, from what I remember, you know?
Yeah, Mike Tyson wasn't really
for pay-per-views. It was wrestling for me, watching the old WWF. That's what I used to watch.
In Maryland, they used to rent halls, and they would get the pay-per-view in for all the like WrestleManias and big events, and then they would like give everybody like a ticket price at the door, just a donation to get in. And so they corralled people into like brown paneled halls, like whether they were VFW or whatever. And, everybody watched those events together. Although I was near, Capitol Center where a lot of those events were at, or some of them.
Where are you? You don't mind me asking.
Now I'm in Virginia. I was, I'm from Maryland, but I'm on the other side of DC now. I'm in Gainesville, Virginia. Doug just visited me like a week ago.
I sat by and had lunch with Joe G about a week and a half ago.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm down by Jersey. I'm in Jersey, so.
Yeah.
Cool.
I told you I visited 3 people on my last trip. I visited Gurf, Too Tall Rob, and Joe G. I'll come down by you. We'll have lunch, LD. Don't you worry.
And I think since you were on your way home, you were probably tired and not even ready for it. But thank you, Doug. I really appreciate you.
I wanted to be home by my birthday, which was like the next day or something, wasn't it?
The next day. Yep. The next
day. I had to go home.
I hear you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's cool. We're after your 60th birthday.
I stopped by, Joe and I. We walked around a bit and talked. We had lunch. and we went to and live streamed from, I think, some Civil War sites.
A couple
Right?
of Civil War sites, and the other ones were like 1800s education sites. So
Yeah,
that was the
education
sprawl.
sites, yeah.
Yeah, that was the sprawl.
Now, we saw where the New York Regiment, were they the 78th? I don't remember. The New York Regiment lost they lost a quarter of their men dead, and then half their men wounded, leaving them at like 25% strength. And
Yeah, like out of somewhere near 500, there was 142 unharmed, and like you said, that's among the dead and wounded. And they were in both battles, so they were 1861 and 1862.
Company size of men.
There was a unit of 500 New York, a regiment, 500 men. I don't know how many companies it was, but at the time, nowadays a company is like 100 men. Back then, a company was like 20 or 25 men.
Company is about 500 men.
If you include all the staff.
That's a company of men. You need logistics.
That sounds pretty gay.
Well, once again, the numbers were smaller then. The whole regiment was 500 men, of which 25% were killed, 50% were wounded, and about 25% came through unwounded and alive.
And within New York Memorial,
what's up, Dr. Space Monkey?
Within New York Memorials, they did both battles of Manassas, so it was like 1861 and 1862, I think.
Yeah,
they were in flights. Yeah.
Now, the thing I learned about the New York Regiment, and it's strictly an ornamental thing, they were zouaves, which meant they wore like puffy red pantaloons. And they had a sash, I believe. A zouave would have a sash and carry a saber. Right?
How you doing, Dr. Space Monkey? How you doing, my man?
I learned some stuff. I had a fun time.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming around. I'll be here.
I would recommend anybody close by go visit Gettysburg, too.
For sure.
I've been to Valley Forge several times, the Revolutionary War, where Washington camped his troops over the winter.
So they said
Valley Forge is more towards where my father's from.
The most famous New York regiment in the Civil War was the 58th Regiment.
Okay, I said 78. I was wrong.
It was an infantry regiment.
Yeah.
About
58th
3,000.
Infantry. That's them.
Yeah. Yeah, a regiment's much bigger than a company, but a company is about 500 men. A regiment's like 2 to...
Yeah, but no, their whole regiment was 500 men. Right? This is the Civil War. Things are different. Companies were smaller then.
Probably.
I'm telling you, a company of men might be, 25 to 50 guys, maybe, back then.
And a division.
Right? There was only one platoon. There'd be however many squads, 4 or 5 or whatever it was.
And everybody has to understand, these are just the imports. Like, they weren't the only ones fighting on that side. They were the ones that came from New York here, and there's a couple of monuments in the same spot for them.
Yeah.
Before that, we went to a battery that just, it had a few of the cannons, and it was only commemorating, I think, one battle, which was probably in the second Battle of Manassas, right?
Second Manassas, I think, yeah. I think James left.
I feel like, I've really never really studied the Civil War. It wasn't my favorite. Oh, fuck, I spilled my beer.
Oh,
dude, I love studying. I enjoyed studying the Civil War.
World War I was always
World War I was
World
interesting.
War II, but I loved World War I.
I had the option of studying the Vietnam War. Of course, this was in about 1982 when I was a senior in high school. And the war was still fairly fresh then, the Vietnam War. But I didn't take that class. A lot of my friends did. I chose to take the Civil War class because I preferred the historical aspects or something. I don't know why.
I never really studied Vietnam or Korea, really.
It may have been premature, Doug, when you were looking at it, to be honest, because it takes time for history to play out and really make sense. So it may have been premature when you were looking at it, you know.
Well, I just did. Yeah, it didn't appeal to me. Like most of my friends went and took that class on the Vietnam. Why? I don't know, because it was current, maybe more current. But yeah.
I always feel like history takes time, you know, like when you have more space, you know, it makes more sense.
Well, Vietnam, the police action started, I believe, as early as like 59 or 60. The police actions, right?
I think this Ukraine war has changed the face of warfare to come. I think we're going to see a lot more drone warfare, and it's going to be real fucking crazy. Like,
I agree. I think
seeing the way they
warfare
use it in
going
Russia
forward
and
is going to be
Ukraine,
different.
it changes the front lines of combat. Like, it really does. I mean, going from World War I to World War II,
they've been through gruesome living situations, you know, at some points through the past 60 years too. So they're ready to work with that too.
In World War I, many countries were still mounting cavalry charges. In World War
but
I,
it was also the first war that we had air warfare, and we also had tanks show up for the first time on the battlefield, armored vehicles. You know,
it was the first. Yeah, they call that mechanized, right?
Flamethrowers. You got to remember, in World War I, Germany at the end, at the Treaty of Versailles, they wanted to make fucking shotguns illegal. They were like, we don't want shotguns to be a weapon of war, because we were just sweeping the trenches with fucking trench sweepers, and we're like, motherfucker, you're using mustard gas, and you don't want us using shotguns? Get the fuck out of our face. I always wanted a fucking Remington, like a 1908, just mean ass pump shotgun.
They probably do them in antique stores. I mean, I know it'll cost a fortune. I'm just saying they probably do it. I know it'll cost.
You can buy guns like that, but not in my liberal ass state. Maybe back when I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
Now I just have revolvers, because you're not allowed to have anything with like over 10 bullets in a magazine. So technically, I don't own anything. Just revolvers. I've got a big revolver collection. Urban cowboy.
And none of those, I mean, none of them are rifles, right?
I own one gun, a hunting rifle.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, isn't that strange, you know? Because I don't generally go hunting with a handgun.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's okay what you got, but none of them are rifles. But if you had a rifle, you'd have a problem. It's kind of strange, is what I'm saying.
No, I have bolt actions that hold under 10 in a magazine.
Right.
There you go. I have one gun. I have a 30-06.
My 30-06 Savage. That holds 5 plus 1 in the chamber. That's perfectly legal. But yeah, I would have to have like a magazine stop in my AR-15 or my AR-10 and my Mini 14. But I mean, you know, those are just hypothetical guns. You know, I like Smith & Wessons. I've got a couple 629s, 44 Magnums. I got a 686, 357. I got a couple 38K frames. Ruger LCRX double action. I mean, I like revolvers. They always go bang when you pull the trigger.
My buddy, man, when I was a teenager, I was in about a sophomore in high school, and we went riding. He was out on the main line in Pennsylvania, out somewhere about 40 miles out of Philly. And so we went riding, and we were carrying pistols with us and shooting and shit for fun. 22. He had and I've never seen one before. It was a long barrel, 9-shot, 22 revolver.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It had nine bullets you loaded, not 6. It wasn't a 6-shooter.
Yeah.
A fucking 9-shooter with like an 8.5-inch barrel.
Wow.
And that thing was pretty good. I was pretty good with that. I could shoot.
They have one now. You can look it up by Smith & Wesson. It's called the Thunderbolt. It's a double barrel 22 long rifle. and I think it's 12 shots on each cylinder. It's 2 things of 22 long rifle
Oh, nice.
in a chamber, and it's double barreled. So when you pull the trigger, it's both barrels of 22 long rifle going off. I think it's called the Thunderbolt, is what Smith & Wesson marketed as. I never fired it, but I'd rather just carry a 44 Magnum, like, and fucking blow everything away. A 44 Magnum will kill anything in North America. If I came up to a grizzly bear, I'd be okay. I'd be afraid with those 222s.
Right.
It's penetration and, kinetic energy.
Okay. I'm going to go, man. It's getting late.
All right, Dougie. Thank you, man.
I'll put my porch stream up here in a couple minutes. Thank you both for coming up. I'd like to thank everybody who came on the panel tonight. Gurf and Nicole, I see in the chat. Rouser of Rabbles, Patrick, everyone else, Dr. Space Monkey, Gal Pal, Lord Vader, your name's still there. I'll mention you. Right. And just to be perfectly clear, Lord Vader there, whatever your name is. Show's not about this panel is not about other people. It's about us, but we're not here to talk about other people. Just to be perfectly clear, you're welcome back. But not to talk about other people. That's all. He was too hell-bent on bringing up that other guy. He started on LD. I gave him a little leeway because LD is here anyway, at a minimum.
Respectfully, I had to bow out if I spoke too much. You know what I mean? And so I get that. It's all fair.
Well, he started talking about people who aren't here in a negative way, and that's just not allowed. Period.
Yes.
And it's not that it's a matter of if it's true or not. I really don't care.
Doesn't matter.
We're not going to talk about it here.
It's just arena. The wrong arena. Doesn't matter.
The wrong arena, yeah. LD, Joe, I'm going to send you guys down and shut this down, okay? Thank you. Everybody, thanks for coming. Okay, Patrick, I see you, but we'll take it easy on that. Here, I'll shut it down quick in case you got more to say. See ya.